Hello everyone, this is Turquoise, and today I'm picking up where I left off in Turquoise, my mod for Doki Doki Literature Club, featuring romantic relationship between Sayori and Monika. Woo! Let's go lesbians, except they're not really lesbians, I mean, Monika's bisexual and Sayori's, indeterminate. Apparently not heterosexual though. But yeah, we're in the home stretch here. We're coming up to the end of the mod. I was like, in the last session, I was like, I don't know what's the best place to interrupt this. Like whether it's like at the end of day 11 when the whole conversation with Yuri and Natsuki, or at the end of day 12, which is really fraught, but also set separate all the everything that's coming in the last day. I don't know. In any case, I guess I'll just get right back into it. We just had that fraught conversation with MC, revealing that she used to have feelings for Sayori as well. Continuing to not grasp the concept that depression is an like ongoing thing, and is not something that Sayori used to have. Anyway, dramatic music playing, setting up some stuff that's gonna happen here. All right, here we go. Soon, I'm nervously walking up to Turquoise's front door. I ring the doorbell, bracing myself for whatever's about to happen next. Hi. Go away. I'm here to see Monika. I have to discuss the pamphlets with her. Fine, whatever. Turquoise goes back inside and I hear a muffled exchange between her and Monika. Monika comes out and closes the door behind her. What did you say to her to make her so upset? Huh? Nothing. I just said hi. Don't give me that. She's been moping all day. All I could get her to say is that she visited you this morning. Oh, that. We just talked about the past, mostly. You're trying to sabotage us again. No, how many times do I have to tell you? You and I are done. It's over. Just stay out of my way. That's not even what I came here to talk about. I wanted to ask you, if you're here about to try to separate me and Turquoise, then I don't want to hear it. When you interrupt me, I feel upset because I just want to have my say. Fine. Make it quick. And Maka's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Oh, you're just in time for the beginning of the stream session. Got here just in time for a whole lot of hostility from Monika. Fine, make it quick. I fidget with the paper in my hand. I've almost finished the pamphlets, and I have a sort of example pamphlet here, so you can see what they'll look like. You're asking, is there suicide? I mean, it's in the content warnings. References to suicide and suicidal ideation. Put on the gay girls, the really angsty ones. Ha ha ha. Welcome to the stream, Dev. How's it going? Yeah, I mean, this is DDLC from Sayori's point of view, and she's suicidally depressed, so you kind of have to know that that's coming up here, right? I mean, all the references to her noose that have happened so far, it's like, you know that's where this is going, right? Anyway, moving right along. And I have a sort of example pamphlet here, so you can see what they'll look like. Oh, well, I'm sure whatever you came up with will be fine. I need your opinion about something before I print them out. Right, okay, let's see. I nervously hand it to her, and her eyes widen in surprise when she opens it up. Whoa, what? It pops up? Yeah, I got the idea online. Sayori, this is too elaborate for something we're giving out to everyone. I wanted something simple. And simpler than it looks, see? Ansley Rabbit's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Anyways, you're just watching your stream for a bit. I've examined school. Uh-oh. I'm just trying to think. I mean, like, here it's like, we're like 7:30 in the evening. It must be a different time over where you are. Don't let me distract you from your exam, or I'm presuming you're like studying for the exam, from context here. But yeah, good luck with that in any case. Exam is 8 a.m. Lol. Okay. Anyway, moving right along. It's simpler than it looks. See? I stepped closer to her to show her the parts of the pamphlet. You fold together 2 pieces of paper like this, then you put a cut along here, and then fold this bit in like this, and then every time you open it, this part pops up. I show her. It's really easy. I think it'll really get our audience's attention. Yeah, that's for sure. And over here, I have all our poems so the audience can follow along. And over here, I have a few extra poems in case anyone in the audience wants to come up and recite something too. And I made sure all the poems are different styles, so there's something for everyone. Yeah, a good idea. I think that'll work. You did a really good job with this, Sayori. Just with Monika's catch up here. Yeah, this is Yagamirai 10 drew this as part of the MPT. Like this outfit came with the MPT. It's very elegant looking, very nice. MPT casual is very good. Yeah. Fish site, by the way, cool. That's good to hear. Anyway, moving on. You did a really good job of this, Sayori. I like the doodles around the edges. They're really cute. The only criticism I can think of is that this empty space over here looks a little weird. That's where your poem is going to go. Did you get my text about that? You're the only one who didn't send me a poem. Oh, sorry. I saw your text, but I didn't read it. Have you picked out a poem to recite? It's the last thing I need before I print out the pamphlets. Right, sorry. I guess I'm holding you back. I'll send it to you as soon as I can. It's okay. I know you've been very busy. How are the decorations coming along? They're, well, we finished them a while ago, actually. Studied ICT in my computer subject law and human society in my second one? Okay. ICT. What does that stand for? I feel like I should know what that stands for. Some kind of yeah, I'm not going to guess. I'm not sure. Something about information technology is what comes to mind, but I don't know if that's right. Moving right along. Well, we finished them a while ago, actually. They aren't nearly as elaborate as your pamphlet. We just made a banner, and that was it. Oh, I'm sure it looks great, though. Not really. I mean, it's fine, but next to pamphlets like this, I really feel like we half-assed it. Information technology communication? Okay, I was close. Yeah. Hey, don't be too hard on yourself about it. You got it done, even though you didn't have a lot of time. That's something to be proud of. You probably wouldn't say that if you saw it. Tormusa misspelled literature. I tried to cover it up, but it just looks sloppy. Monika, I have so many unfinished projects, it's embarrassing. Believe me, it's better to have it half-assed and finished than not done at all. Well, I guess so. You're obviously putting so much effort into this, and here I am giving you a hard time for no reason. It's okay. I know you're under a lot of stress. I just want to do whatever I can to make our festival event the best it can be. Yeah. Hey, I have an idea. Instead of having me send you my poem, how about you send me the pamphlet design and I'll take care of the rest. I can do the printing and folding for you. I think it would make more sense for me to do the folding since I know how to do it. I'm sure I can figure it out. I think you've earned a break. I can take over from here. It's okay, I don't want a break. I insist. You're the only club member working alone. It's about time you got a little help. Okay, if you think that's best. I want to do whatever makes you happy. You are happy, right? Well, I don't want to complain. After the way I've treated you, you're the last person I should be complaining about my problems to. It's okay. If complaining about it makes you feel better, then go ahead. I just want you to know I'll always be here for you if you need me. Yeah, I probably should... This conversation here is a bit of an emotional roller coaster here, and that, like, Monika's mad at the start, like, getting ready to become really defensive about whatever she expects Sayori's going to say, and then she's kind of disarmed by the fact that Sayori's actually just been working hard on her part for the festival. Really like this song? Yeah. It's another very dramatic song, but dramatic in a different way. Like, like the song that came just before this one, like it has sort of a feeling of impending. Like there's this building tension, whereas this one, I mean, I guess it also has sort of a sense of impending, but I don't know, it's different. Ah, words are hard. How do I put emotions into words? I don't know. It's a different kind of impending. Um, heard some tragic videos. Oh yeah, yeah. Familiar with free to use music hunting. Oh yeah, exactly. Very familiar with some of the tracks used in this pod. Oh yeah, like Lost World. Yeah, that's a good one. That's yeah, that's one of the Mew tracks. Yeah, I'm pretty fond of the music that I've selected for this. Honestly, like all the I like after all the I mean, there are a few places where I'm kind of I'm not sure how well this fits, but for the most part, I'm pretty fond of them. I don't know what effect it's had on people in the audience. I mean, I've heard some people say they find it distracting when they hear music that they've heard in other places, which is inevitable when you're using free to use music. But I don't know. I like to think it works. Anyway, moving on. Oh yeah, yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, this bit here. Well, you know, I'll always be here for you if you need me. She's taking her mom's advice here. And earlier she did use the three-part assertion method that she heard from Yuri. So this is sort of a culmination of stuff she's learned earlier. There are a couple songs that I feel like I've seen YouTube ads 100 times, but it was a mild distraction at worst. Okay, that's good. I mean, as long as it's mild. So I had someone say that it like wrecked the atmosphere or something, which, like, I hope they're overstating it. I mean, probably. I don't know. There's the loop point in case it wasn't obvious. That was the clumsiest loop point I put in any of these songs. Oh well, this is the best I could do. I've heard them plenty of times, and they're only great when used properly. The right track can have a mass effect on the story. Yeah. Fallen Angel's a good example of this? Yeah, It's been a while since I played Fallen Angel. I don't remember, I don't know. I don't really remember any of the music tracks standing out, but on the other hand, if they didn't stand out, hey, maybe that's a sign that they're the perfect choice, because they if they fit the atmosphere and they're not distracting, then that's probably a good sign. Just my very incredibly emotional. Yeah, okay. Anyway, moving right along. Just want you to know I'll always be here for you if you need me. No, that's okay. Are you still mad at me? No, I mean, yeah, I was mad when you got here, but I just thought, well, never mind what I thought. I'm just glad you really came through for the club. Okay, that's good. I was a little worried you might want me to, you know, leave the literature club. Oh, gosh, no. Please don't leave. I'd feel terrible if I drove you out. I still would like to have you around. I just have some insecurities, I guess. Okay, I'm happy to hear it. But, why did you tell Natsuki and Yuri to not spend time with me? What? No, I didn't tell them that. They both said you did. They said they asked you why repeatedly, but you wouldn't answer. Oh, no. I was telling them not to use the H word. Natsuki kept saying she wanted to hang out with you, and I told her to stop. And yeah, Yuri and Natsuki asked me why, but I couldn't tell them. I mean, I'm guessing you wouldn't have wanted me to tell them you were suicidal. So I just told them I didn't want to hear any more talk of hanging out with Sayori. So it was a misunderstanding? I guess so. I'm sorry. Believe me, after what I've put you through, the last thing I want to do is separate you from your friends. Please go spend time with them. Friends are important. Okay, I'm glad we figured that out. Hey, Lurkus here's there. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? So anyway, so also please let me be with you again. Haha, yeah. The hang word, yeah, exactly. I when I was going through club meetings, I sort of I don't know, made that a bit of a running joke. Uh-oh. Did you just use the H word around Sayori? And Dev was kind of like, they're past that. But I kind of made something of it in this mod. Anyway, moving right along. Okay, I'm glad we figured that out, and thanks for keeping my secret. But why were you telling them that in the first place? Because you told me not to use that word. I told you that while you were drunk. Right. Okay, I have a confession to make. I remember everything that happened while I was drunk. I lied about it because I was embarrassed. I figured if I pretended to not remember confessing my feelings to you, it would make everything easier. I was pretty surprised when you played along, but also pretty pleased. Yeah, well, I guess I just really wanted to spend time with you. Well, I'm glad. We had some good times. The best times. Yeah. uh, That's explaining a lot, but also kind of weird to tell them that and not have them suspect she's telling them not to be around Sai again. Yeah. Um, it does sound like a rather awkward moment there. But yeah, there's your explanation why. Oh yeah, for the record, if someone is telling their significant other not to spend time with friends, that is an abuse tactic. That's a very controlling thing to do, and like no, boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, whatever. They shouldn't be telling you who to spend time with, or telling you not to spend time with certain people. Like if they're trying to keep you away from your friends, something's wrong. Because yeah, it is an abuse tactic. If they're to like socially isolate your significant other to like to keep them like focused and dependent on you, kind of thing. Like yeah, it's not good. Yes, I look right into the camera and say the word hang 15 times in season 4 just to ensure the desensitizing hits. Huh. Because sometimes in a situation like that, it's the same when partners tell their significant other to pick between them or their pet. Oof. Well, yeah, that's pretty rough too. I mean, pets are family members. You can't make that choice. Jealous of a pet scares its securities. Yeesh. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, yeah, like this scene started with Monika being really bad at Sayori, and you can see sort of there's some guilt creeping in here. Monika is feeling guilty about putting Sayori in such an uncomfortable position and so on. And this like I was pretty surprised when you played along, knowing that Monika was pretending makes, I don't know, for me anyway, it makes that scene in day 4 of the mod, like the day after the wine incident, all the more amusing because Monika looks so surprised. It's just like, I did that? I did what? What happened? But she's surprised because she knows that Sayori's lying. She knows that Sayori lied to her about what happened while she was drunk, and that Sayori's playing along with that. Anyway. Well, I should probably go now. I'll see you tomorrow. You can keep the pamphlet so you know how to fool the others. Wait. There's a long pause while she fidgets with the pamphlet in her hands. Hugs before you go? Okay. When we begin the hug, I can tell she's very tense. Then she sighs and slowly relaxes into me. I expect it to be a really short hug, but she doesn't seem to want to let go of me. After a moment, she speaks again. It's just so silly. What is? Tormusa, she gave me a little toy plush whale today. Aw, that sounds cute. Yeah, sure, but it's another reminder that she's way more into whales than I could ever be. Especially since she surprised me with 2 tickets for Whale World. Ooh, that's exciting. I hear it's a good show. That's the one where you can go up and pet the whales afterward, right? Yeah, and they're front row seats too. Make sure to bring a raincoat or something. I hear the front rows always get wet. Yeah, you don't sound very excited about it. I think I used up all my energy pretending to be excited when Termusa showed me the tickets. Pretending? Well, yeah, I mean, Termusa must have spent a lot of money on this. It must mean a lot to her. But I don't care about any of it. I'm only doing this to get close to the player. She's the one I want. And I feel bad because I'm just using Termusa to get to her. And it's like both you and Termusa are being so good to me even though I don't deserve it. Of course you deserve it. You're awesome. I do nothing but hurt people. I feel her clutching the back of my shirt. I don't want to and I don't mean to, but I keep doing it. It's just a matter of time before I get desperate and do something terrible to Termusa. That's just your rain clouds talking. You wouldn't do that. You're a good person at heart. Don't be so sure. I mean, I pushed you away even though I... Monika pulls back to look me in the eyes. For an instant, I think she's about to send me away, but she keeps her hands firmly on my shoulders. Be honest with me. You didn't come here just to talk about the pamphlets, right? You said you had to ask me something about them, but you didn't actually ask me anything. She moves one of her hands over the center of my chest. How do you do that? You look so calm and casual, but your heart is pounding like a jackhammer. Heh, I guess you got me. Well, I didn't want to bring up anything that would upset you. I don't want to fight. I just want to make you happy. You're so sweet. It's such a Sayori thing to say. I'm really sorry for being so mad when you arrived. It's okay. I'm just glad you said you still want me around. I was kind of scared this might be the last time I ever talked to you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you that afraid of talking to me, and I don't want to fight either. It's okay. What did you really want to say? Well, to be totally honest, I was kind of curious about how you two were doing. My imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. Yeah, these lines, imagination being mean to me, had to come see for myself. That's a bit of copy paste from vanilla dialogue. But it's a little turned around though. Sayori's saying it to Monika instead of saying it to MC. But yeah, you can sort of, as much as Monika started this conversation being super defensive, you can see her defenses gradually being dropped as the conversation goes on. Yeah. And back to that heart imagery, your heart is pounding like a jackhammer, and that whole thing about Sayori like faking the emotions. Yeah, so it's coming back to that whole thing from the conversation the day 4. Anyway, moving on. I had to come here and see it for myself. What do you mean? Well, let's just say I'm glad you were both wearing clothes. Oh, jeez. No, I think I'd feel super embarrassed if the players saw me like that. Yeah? You didn't seem embarrassed around me. Well, it's different with you, you know, because you're not real. Oh, I thought maybe you're going to say something different. I should really get back to Termusa. It's okay, we'll see each other again tomorrow. Yeah. Festival's gonna be a lot of fun. I can't wait to hear everyone's poems. Yeah. I start to pull away, but Monika grips my shoulder harder, keeping me in place. I wish I could... Hmm? I miss you. Well, I haven't gone anywhere. Hey, Seltzerbot's here. Welcome to the stream. If the players saw me like that too late. Yeah, indeed. I haven't gone anywhere. Maybe after you're done with Termesa today, you could... Monika suddenly moves forward and starts kissing me. I'm caught by surprise for a second, but then I start returning the kiss. Her hands move to either side of my head to more firmly place her lips on mine. I can feel the powerful strength in her hands, and I remember how much I want her to carry me away. I feel myself melting into her as I wrap my hands around her waist and pull her body close to mine. She softly moans when our bodies touch and her hands move to entangle themselves in my hair, which makes me shudder all over. I've forgotten how amazing this feels. I just want to keep kissing her forever. But then she suddenly pulls away. No, I can't do this. I shouldn't be doing this. Monika, it's okay. I wish I could get you out of my head. Every night when I sit at home, I can't stop thinking about you, but you're just a silly fantasy. The player's the one I want. Monika, please. Think about what you're saying. You don't have to fight it. You can just do the things that make you happy. It's okay. The player's the one who will make me happy. Just go away. I don't want to see you again. I pick up the pamphlet from the ground. It's slightly crumpled. I think you dropped this. You'll need it when it's time to fold the rest of the pamphlets. Forget the pamphlets. I don't care. We'll do it without them. And don't come to the festival either. I have to stay away from you. You're too much of a temptation. Monika, please. I know you want to be with me. I want to be with you too. Just stop fighting it. When you spend time with Termesa, I feel sad because I know it makes you unhappy. You have no idea how much it hurts seeing you torture yourself like this. You're wrong. I do know how much it hurts. I'm just the only one with the strength to do what needs to be done. Monika turns and goes back inside, leaving the door wide open. For a split second, I almost wonder if she wants me to follow her in. Then she comes out again, carrying her bag. Here. She pulls out my noose and hands it to me. Have your friend back. Monika, go away. You're not real. You're not real. She goes back inside and slams the door. I'm left standing there, stunned. I can hear her sobbing and the sound of Termesa asking her what's wrong. I can't stay here holding a noose in broad daylight. I hurry back home. I just wanted to get back together early at this point in the mod, and this part Omikami is so sad. Yeah. Yeah. You're a depressed person, their noose. Yep, she did that. This next bit's gonna get rough. Fair warning. When I get to my room, I drop the noose on my bed and stand back, staring at it. I'm just feeling numb. I never thought Monika would go that far. What do I even do now? I know for a fact that Monika wants me, but I have no idea how to reach her now. Everything feels like it's fallen apart, so I do the only thing I can think of. I go to my laptop and email the pamphlet designed to Monika with a note that says, in case you change your mind. But as soon as I hit send, I regret it. Even though she only said she doesn't want to see me again, this is still probably going against what she wanted. I don't want to completely close the door on her, though. I don't think I'll ever be able to stop thinking about her. That kiss we shared, the feeling of her hands running through my hair, the softness of her lips against mine, the smell of her perfume. Wait, I actually can still smell her perfume. It takes me a second to realize it's coming from my noose. I guess that's because it's been in her bag for several days. I sit on my bed and hold it to my face and inhale deeply. It brings back a strange mix of memories, all the times I've held Monika and all the times I held the noose. Kind of problematic, Monika. Yeah, thanks, PG Sweet. Also, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Anyway. And I get a strange urge to remember what it feels like. I put the noose around my neck. I pull back on the rope as hard as I can. But I can still breathe. Of course, I already know I'm not strong enough to do that properly. I take the noose off again. And I look up at the ceiling, and the light in the ceiling. Am I really thinking about it? I don't even know what I'm feeling. Something about Monika's smell is making my head swim. I stand up on my chair so I can tie one end of the rope up there. I feel my heart racing as I'm doing this. Once it's up, I put my hand in the noose and pull to test it. It feels like forever since the last time I put it up here, but I know it will hold my weight. I just want to remember what it feels like. That's all. I'm breathing quickly when I put the noose around my neck. Memories flash through my mind of all the other times I've done this. Somehow, somewhere, in some part of my mind, it feels more right than usual to do this. I slowly bend my knees, lowering myself until I feel the pressure of the rope on my throat. I let myself slowly sink lower and lower until I can't breathe anymore. It hurts. I close my eyes to take in the feeling. It feels right, like I'm finally getting the punishment I deserve. Monika's mad at me, Tormuse's mad at me. I've hurt both of them so many times with my selfishness. If I ended my life right now, I'd be giving them what they want. The chair wobbles under my feet. And I quickly stand up straight, my eyes getting wide. I hurriedly take the noose off and get off the chair, gasping for breath. I almost accidentally kill myself for real. I'm not ready to go. I'm not ready to end it. Not yet. Not when Monika might still need me. She's making a terrible mistake, and she knows it. And I don't know how to stop her. What can I even do? If I show up at the festival, it'll probably push her even further away. Should I just stay away from her until she realizes she needs to leave Teresa on her own? How long would that take? Days? Months? Years? I couldn't possibly wait that long. But that doesn't actually matter anyway. It's just sinking in now. She gave me my noose back. She wants me dead. She really never wants to see me again. As tears come to my eyes, I suddenly regret that I took the noose off. But I know I shouldn't be thinking like that. I force myself to look away from the noose, and I see the easel with my picture of me and Monika on it. That kiss meant that some part of her still wants me, right? I pick up my phone. No, 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 don't call Monika. That's a terrible idea. Maybe I could call Yuri back? She wants to know how my talk with Monika went. I don't know if I could bring myself to talk about everything that happened. I'll bet Natsuki would be happy about it, though. I give Natsuki a call. At least maybe someone can be happy. Yeah, so, obviously, like, Sayori's had this noose around in her room for a long time. She's probably tied it up there many times. Like, you know, as I said before, like she has this sort of like push-pull thing going on. Like, as much as she tries to like talk herself out of like unaliving herself, she does toy with the fantasy of going through with it a lot. So yeah. Again, this is a gentle reminder, if anyone out there who might be watching this who is feeling, depressed and or suicidal, like, one, things can get better even if it doesn't feel like it. I know it's cliche, but it is important to remember. And two, it really is best to get away these sorts of things away from you, like things that might tempt you to go through with it. It's not healthy to keep those around. Anyway, I just said it before. I felt like it's worth repeating. Anyway, moving right along. Just giving Natsuki a call. At least maybe someone can be happy. Sayori. Hi. Hey, Natsuki. I'm really sorry about yesterday. Huh? What for? I kept bringing up Monika even though I knew you were upset. Oh, that's okay. I know you were just trying to help. Well, yeah, but still. Yuri helped me realize that I should have been thinking more about how you were feeling. Aw, that's really sweet. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, what's up? Do you need something else for the pamphlets? Monika and I broke up. Good. I mean, crap, not good. I mean, how are you feeling? I glance over at the noose still hanging from the ceiling. Not happy, I guess. Yeah, I know. I mean, I know it's hard, and I know it hurts, and I'm sorry, but I still think this is going to be the best thing in the long run. Yeah, I guess. I just wish I knew what to do now. I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to come to the festival, you're going to have an amazing, fun time, and you're going to do it with a smile just to spite Monika and Loser Girl. That's, if you pick the male MC, she calls them Loser Boy. Fun fact. Yeah. Monika told me not to come to the festival. What? Screw that. You're the frickin' vice president. I don't want to make her uncomfortable. Sayori, after all she's done, you don't owe her that. If she's uncomfortable, then she can damn well stay home herself. It's not just that. I don't think I could handle seeing Monika and Teresa together. Heh, guess I can't blame you. I'm kind of sick of seeing them together too. Well, maybe come anyway. You can join me and Yuri. After a poetry thing, Yuri and I are gonna go check out all the other clubs and booths and stuff. In fact, you know what? I'm not taking no for an answer. You're coming with us. Um, I, I don't know. Come on, Sayori. Just because you had a breakup, it doesn't mean your life is over. Oof. That choice of words, Natsuki. Blue point. uh, Here's another Natsuki to the rescue moment. uh, That's a great friend at the end of the day. Yeah, I mean, like I said before, I like the idea of Natsuki channeling her Tsuna energy into being protective of her friends. And again, and also you can see the influences of the conversation with Yuri the other day creeping in here. Like, I like this little fumble here. Makai broke up. Good. I mean, crap, not good. I mean, how are you feeling? Because right after Yuri helped you realize I should think about how you're feeling. Because she was like being like really abrasive the other day and made Sayori cry. Anyway, moving right along. Oh wait, no, hold on, not yet. Not moving right along yet. Let's see, everyone's. Yeah, I've seen plenty of pictures of her, and she's a massive bitch. Yeah. I mean, yeah. 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 Yes. Speaking of portrayals, when she's a massive B word. I've just been I mentioned before I was reading For the Longest Time, which is a fan fiction of Hex Music Castle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, OG Exit Music not so much. Exit Music Redux, I'm told that she's more unpalatable. But anyway, yeah, I yeah, for the longest time, which is a piece of fan fiction on Archive of Our Own that I've been reading. She's she's more in. Let's just say she's more in the massive bitch category of characterization. It's yeah. Like I'm not gonna go into it because of spoilers, but yeah, there's some stuff in there. um, See how she is in our Castle someday? Hmm. Well, I mean, you might have trouble finding the mod. It's. I mean, it got banned in over on r/DDLC mods because the stuff that the author of the mod did. I mean, there's no need to be coy about it, I guess. I mean, Zero, the author of Our Castle Walls, was making sexual advances on a minor, not just a minor, but also his cousin. Um, and there was I don't know if I should go into the whole thing. I mean, it's public knowledge now. There was a big post with all the evidence posted. There's some gross stuff in there. Let's leave it at that. The upshot of it is like he's been banned from the community, and so has his mod. There may be police proceedings involved as well. But yeah, yeah. I did I did want to mention, as I brought up for the longest time. I did want to mention. I've enjoyed the story so far. I'm up to chapter 13. Chapter 12 was weird. Chapter I do feel like I want to go on a rant about it. I don't know if this is the most appropriate place for it, but it just chapter 12 feels like a bad improv scene where like information was not communicated to the audience, but it carries on as if that information was communicated to them, and it's just weird and confusing, and it's also looks like it was just geared to have a really contrived way of having a very strange set of circumstances come together, and nothing makes sense on any level. It's like I'm pushing through it because, you know, I've heard good things about the story, but it's like, it's just like, what were you thinking when you wrote this? Like, what is this? What am I reading here? It's getting annoying. It's a good story up to that point, though. I'm hoping it does something to redeem itself later. We'll see. Where's your tune? Yeah, I don't know this. Yeah. But, yeah. Anyway, moving right along. Come on, Sayori. Just because you had a breakup, it doesn't mean your life is over. Tomorrow, you're going to spend time with friends who care about you. And you're going to play all the games and eat all the food, and you're going to have a good time. Have a good time. What are you feeling now? I glance at the easel. I just miss her. Okay, look. Breakups suck. They always suck. No matter what you do, it's gonna suck for a while. I just want to help make it suck a little less. Like, I know you've been miserable the past few days, you've been trying to hide it, but I can tell. And I just want you to know you deserve to have a good time for once. This is the best time to hang out with friends, people who make you feel like you matter, people who make you happy. I wasn't unhappy with Monika. You don't understand. She and I share things in common that I never imagined I would ever find in my life. And I've had the best experiences I've ever had with her. She makes me want to be a better person. And I'm never going to find anyone like her again. Okay, sorry, I know you're just trying to help. Maybe I should just... No, I get it. I mean, I get what it's like to love someone who sometimes hurts you. It's not like that with Monika. I know, just let me finish here. Okay, so, there's something you need to understand about me. My mom died when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. It was a long time ago. For basically my whole life has been just me and my dad. Things have been mostly good. Like, he's always been there for me. He's always made sure I had all the food I wanted to eat, or games I wanted to play, or money for manga, or whatever else I wanted. He was really supportive of me wanting to take up baking. He loves my cupcakes, by the way. Who wouldn't? Yeah, but sometimes he just gets mean for no reason. Like, I don't know, he has mood swings or something. Anyway, when he gets like that, he'll just insult anything. My clothes, my schoolwork, my friends, what show I'm watching, my manga, whatever. It used to make me feel really hurt. And it took me a long time to figure out that I guess there's something wrong with him when he gets like that. I mostly just ignore him these days, but it's still hard. I'm sorry, Natsuki, I didn't know. It's fine, really. I'm just saying this is why I need to get away from him sometimes. It's why I'm glad to spend time with the literature club. It's why I was glad to spend last night at Yuri's place. Last night? You mean yesterday? Well, you have to promise you're not going to make a big deal about this, but I kind of slept over at Yuri's place last night. Ooh, don't get any weird ideas. Nothing happened. It wasn't anything like that. She has a big bed, and we each kept on our own side of it. You slept in the same bed? Oh my gosh, that is so cute. Hey, you promised. I didn't promise anything. Would you knock it off? I only brought it up because it was a huge relief to get away from my dad. Like, even if it was just for a short time, it was good to be able to relax and not worry that someone was going to suddenly tear into me for no reason. I think it would be good for you too. You need to spend time away from manga with people who treat you better. Yeah, Natsuki having your mom pass away in her childhood is a very common backstory used for a character I'm using in my mod too. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the fact that she, like, in vanilla DDLC, she puts so much emphasis on her dad, it just kind of generally leads people to rate that her mom's just not in the picture for whatever reason. Yeah, like I've seen some headcanons that like they're divorced, or that she's dead, or that I don't know, just lots of various different stories that she's just not in the picture. But yes, more Netsuri shipping happening here. Not that this is a Netsuri mod or anything. But this does hint that, like, Natsuki and Yuri have gotten really close. But yeah, I did want to comment on this. This stuff in here, that because this is something that I've, like, struggled with myself and my own, personal life, that my parents always provided well for me as I was growing up. Like they, that like they provided, all the meals I needed, all the, toys and games I might have wanted, um, and looked after me and all that stuff that parents are supposed to do. But they also they also hit me when I do something quote unquote bad, or they'll also, just be like, there's also like intellectual abuse in that, and insults, including, I mean, let's just say there are reasons I have hangups around the word stupid being called stupid, um, and so on, and it's a lot of just generally being made to feel inferior and stuff, and it's like it feels, and yeah, like I can look back on that now and say, yeah, that was abusive. They should not have treated me like that. But um, it's it's weird to say that when like I mean, like you hear about someone being like being in an abusive household, it doesn't, you don't imagine a household where people are like generally nice and supportive and nurturing and looking after you and so on. But yeah, like the fact that how did Dotsky put it? Shoot, where's the line I'm looking for? Um, like it doesn't make wherever the line is, like the fact that he's nice to her most of the time doesn't erase the times that he's mean for no reason. Um, and it doesn't. Sorry, I should probably look in the chat again. Sorry, bear with me. It's being depicted as abusive, but he's not a complete asshole. Not many people go for that. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. No, that's very true. I mean, it's a lot of fan fictions and mods portray Natsuki's dad as just this black and white supervillain kind of character. Uh, yeah, super villain, or just, I don't know, just some kind of cartoon villain kind of character. Um, I think your dad's being a broken man who hates his job. He's tired, and sometimes he takes his frustrations on Natsuki. Yeah, that's a valid interpretation too. Very common, though. There's many ways to perceive it. Yeah, sucks, dude. Yeah, got with less than abusive. He's not a great parent, but he's doing his best. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Parents are cold and distant, but now that I'm grown up and they're older, they seem to be nicer than they were before. That's cool. So I got to go over to Datsky. My wife got some ideas though. That's cool. But yeah, yeah. In this portrayal, I'm kind of drawing from that poem about I don't know if it has a title. The one about Papa. Like I don't I like the one that's appears to be like written by Natsuki about like, I like it when Papa does so and such and such. I like it when he does such and such, and it gets sort of gradually gets increasing severity kind of thing. I wonder if maybe I can just I can just pull it up on the screen here. There it is. Yeah, like when Papa comes home early, etc. When Papa gives me privacy. He doesn't tell me how to dress, doesn't comment on my friends, doesn't comment on my hobbies. Comes home without waking me up. I like it when he's too tired to notice anything. I like it when he's too tired for anything. Um, yeah, like it gives hints that there's some sense of increases. Like initially, the poem says I like when Papa asks me about my friends, but later in the poem it says I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. Um, and it just gives some hints that he's he's nice most of the time, but gradually this sort of more abusive behaviors crept into it. Excuse me. And didn't people speculate she's being sexually abused by him from that poem? That's a possible interpretation, sure. Doesn't, I mean, it's not the only interpretation, but that is a possible one for sure. Yeah, I kind of went in that direction in Storm, which eh, not exactly happy about that. I mean, even though I wrote it, I mean, I was intending to go somewhere with it. Like it was going to lead into uh, 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 conversations about sexual abuse and the effects thereof in the sequel. But who knows if the sequel's actually gonna get written at this point. I mean, it's partially written, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah. Anyway, like. I was trying to lean into that whole thing, you know, like I like it when he doesn't comment on my friends. That's like Natsuki's comment from the previous day where she's saying, you know, he's told me I should make real friends more times than I can count, and that's what, and like Monika saying that Sayori should spend time with real friends. That just like really got Natsuki's back up, you know. Um, um, Especially in this never too late to finish. Oh yeah, no, yeah, it's definitely never too late. It's just I don't know. I'm considering moving on to other things like other non DDLC things. I'm just kind of getting a feel for how I feel, I guess. I mean, a lot of things are up in the air. I mean, I'm also there's also the fact that I'm presently at this moment unemployed and need to find myself a new source of income. So that's something that's should probably be prioritized before writing some ascended fan fiction. But anyway, sucks. Yes, it does. It does suck indeed. Anyway, back to this conversation between Sayori and Natsuki here. You need to spend time away from manga with people who treat you better. Oh, come on. I keep telling you she's not... Yeah, I know. I'm sure things are great with Monika most of the time. But wouldn't it be better if you were with someone who doesn't push your friends away or spend all her time with some girl you don't like? Oh, that was actually just a misunderstanding. Monika didn't mean that you shouldn't spend time with me. Sayori, I was there. I know what she said. I know. I can't really explain because it's personal, but trust me, that's not what she meant. You know, it was hard for me to accept too. Like, my dad is everything to me, and I love him very much. So it feels weird to say he's been abusive to me, but I have to call it like it is. Just because he's good to me most of the time doesn't erase the times when he's cruel for no reason. Oh, there you go. That's the line I was looking for. I guess you hadn't said it yet. Whoops. Yeah. That's the important thing to remember. Like when it comes to unemployment gang, yeah, thanks. Yeah, when it comes to like abusive relationships or whatever, abusive people are not abusive 100% of the time. If they were, it would be easy to leave them. It's the people who are nice most of the time and then slip into being abusive sometimes. Those are the ones that are hard to leave because it makes it easy to rationalize. Oh, I know what that person is really like. This, like, the way they are most of the time, that's what they're really like. That that abusive behavior. Oh, that's just a one-off or whatever. You know, that, like, except that it, you know, maybe it's not a one-off and it keeps happening, and like people who get trapped in like abusive relationships, like it doesn't start with them being like they aren't abusive from day one. Like they act nice to start, and then the abusive behavior creeps in and becomes more and more frequent as time goes by. Like it's insidious that way. It sort of sneaks up on you, you know, and it can take a long time to recognize it as abusive behavior, especially since abusive people who engage in that sort of behavior have a tendency to target people who are less likely to speak out about it. You know, like they'll target people who are like insecure or don't like don't like confrontation or whatever. But yeah. Anyway, moving right along. It's the same with you and Monika. Just because she says she loves you doesn't make it okay for her to treat you badly. She, hasn't actually said she loves me. She hasn't. But you said, I mean, you told her you love her, right? Yeah. And she didn't say she loved you back? Sorry. Look, just come with me and Yuri tomorrow. Seriously, just because you're single doesn't mean you have to be alone. Okay? I wish Monika wasn't so sad about it. She is. I went over to see her at Tormuse's place today, and I don't know, I sort of feel like it would have been easier to end things if Monika was happy with her. Oof, this line. Easier to end things. That's... Sayori isn't just talking about ending the relationship here. Oh boy. Anyway. Sayori, whether she's happy or not, she made her choice. She's gonna do what she wants, no matter what you feel. So you might as well try to be happy. I guess. And hey, who knows? Maybe they'll end up happy together anyway, and then everyone wins. Okay. I know you feel crappy now, but it'll get better. You'll get through it with the help of your friends. Yeah. And if you need to talk about anything, you can call me or Yuri. In fact, call Yuri anyway. I know she would like to hear from you. Like, no offense, but she was pretty upset when you left so suddenly yesterday. Yeah, I know. I already talked to her. You did? Well, good. Did she say anything about me? Just out of curiosity? Well, she suggested I call you. Really? Yuri the hypocrite. She's the one who told me not to call you today. It's not like that. I called her. Yeah, I know. I'm joking. I'm glad you called her. And I'm glad you called me. Me too. Yeah? Yeah, I mean, I do feel a little better now. Cool. Well, okay, I gotta go now. My dad's getting dinner ready. But we're gonna have a good time tomorrow. Just you wait. Yeah. Thanks, Natsuki. See you tomorrow. Bye. Natsuki in this mod, I'm always like, she must feel very satisfied with her good work with Sayori's feelings about Monika, and then later, John Floor, where did that come from? Hmm? Um, difficult to describe without spoilers? Okay. I'm not. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but we'll just we'll just move on, I guess. I do think this is a good moment to comment on the fact that I didn't exactly plan it this way, but I'm kind of pleased about the fact that this day, day 12, second last day of the mod, features a one-on-one conversation between Sayori and each other character in the mod. Like, she starts by having a phone conversation with Yuri, and then MC walks in. She talks with her, him, them for a while, and then there's her conversation with her mom on the phone, and then she talks with Monika in front of MC's house, and then there's a phone conversation with Natsuki. So it's kind of neat. You get the perspectives on the situation from every character in the mod in one day, and I don't know. I didn't exactly plan it that way, but I'm pretty pleased with it because each character in this has their own part to play, has their own input in talking about the situation and so on. Like Yuri, the hopeless romantic, wants to try to get them back together again, and Natsuki, who previously was shipping them but has become cynical about the whole thing and wants to keep them apart, and also trying to be a good friend, and how, the only way she knows how to like show him a good time at the festival and so on. And MC dealing with her baggage, and Monika dealing with all her conflicting feelings, and then there, Sayori's mom, who's is kind of oblivious, has no idea what's going on, but she has some manner of insight from her own personal struggles and so on. So yeah, everyone has their own part to play, and I think it's kind of cool. And this is also continuing the pattern. In case anyone hasn't noticed it so far, throughout the week, every time they do their poem sharing, Yuri and Natsuki are kind of a mirror of each other. Like they ask the same things or make the same comments about each other to Sayori. Like Natsuki encouraging Sayori to call Yuri when Yuri had also encouraged Sayori to call Natsuki. And each of them says that the other was upset when she left. There are lots of examples like that throughout the poem sharing and other scenes earlier on too. I don't know. It was just kind of fun little detail, right? Moving right along. As I put my phone away, I actually do feel a little better. Maybe I just need to give things some time. Either Monika will get sick of Termisa and come back to me, or she'll be really happy with her and stay with her. It's a win. It's a win either way because Monika will be happy. Besides that, Natsuki and Yuri are so cute together. I wonder if they might end up as girlfriends. A kitty smile comes over my face as I imagine it. Looking at them reminds me so much of the way Monika and I were in our early days. It actually makes me excited to meet with them tomorrow. So Sayori's all happy and excited now. Hooray! What's this? Run program. Error. Glitch text invalid. Run program Sayori1.exe. Sayori1.exe running. Hide. Glitch text hidden. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was that about? Uh-oh. Was that a plot device designed to build tension, maybe? Anyway. Oh, indeed. The next day. Once again, my alarm is telling me it's time to get out of bed. Has been telling me for the last hour, I think. But for once, I can wait a bit. I'm not doing the poetry performance, I might as well relax for now. But still, I need to get ready to meet with Natsuki and Yuri. I slowly sit up and turn the alarm off. I check my phone and find a message from Yuri saying she's looking forward to spending time with me after the poetry event. The lack of music, oh dear. That's so sweet. Natsuki must have talked to her. There are also 3 messages from Natsuki confirming where and when to meet. I send a reply letting her know I'll be there. I can do this. I know I'll feel better once I get to the festival. I'm nervous about running into Termusa and Monika there, but as long as I can stay away from them, I think I'll be okay. I just need to put on my uniform and I'll be ready to go. Now, for the first time, I feel annoyed about how many pieces the uniform has. But as I'm doing up the buttons on my shirt, I just remind myself that each button is progress, each one is a step in getting ready. I just need to put one foot in front of the other, or one button in front of the other, I guess. Suddenly, I hear a door slam coming from next door. I rush over to the window, and I see Monika and Termusa coming out of Termusa's house. Monika spent the night there. As I watch, Monika holds her hand out, and Termusa very excitedly takes it in hers. I can't see Monika's face. She seems determined to not look in my direction. They walk together in the direction of school, still holding hands. And something clicks inside me. This is it. This is the sign I needed. A smile comes over my face. I take a deep breath as a feeling of calm like I've never felt before washes over me. Natsuki was right. Maybe they can be happy together. I've never seen Termusa look so overjoyed. She deserves it. She's been nice to me for my whole life, and I've done nothing but hurt her. Maybe now Monika can make her happy the same way she made me happy. It makes me giggle thinking about it. Termusa was so excited about touching shoulders with Monika. Imagine how happy she is about holding hands, and how happy she'll be with hugging Monika and kissing her, and seeing Monika naked, if she hasn't already done that. And Monika... I heave a long, slow sigh. Even if she's unhappy now, that doesn't mean it'll last forever. It's like Natsuki said, she made her choice. I just have to trust that she'll learn to be happy in time. Monika knows best. She even gave me my way out. I'm still feeling calm when I look over at my noose, still hanging from the ceiling, and I'm almost eager when I climb on the chair and put the noose around my neck again. Monika and Termusa will be so much happier together if I'm not around to keep upsetting them. It makes me so happy thinking about it that tears are coming to my eyes. This is the perfect time to go. I couldn't have planned it better. Except, I just told Natsuki that I would be meeting her and Yuri. They're going to wonder where I am. They're probably going to be worried about me. Natsuki might get mad at Monika and Termusa over this. It might even mean the end of the literature club. I wouldn't want that. Monika said the literature club makes her happy. My hands are trembling when they take hold of the rope that's at my throat. I feel the chair shift under my feet when my legs start shaking too. Am I sure I want to do this? I still want to see Natsuki and Yuri get together. I think if I miss that, it might be my one biggest regret if I end this now. I start breathing faster as my uncertainty takes over me. I feel tears dripping onto my hands. I don't think they're tears of joy anymore. Maybe I could go to the festival today to make sure things are okay with everyone, and then decide if I want to kill myself afterward. No. I stop shaking and my breathing returns to normal. No, I'm making the right choice. I lower my hands to my sides. Natsuki and Yuri were doing fine without me. They didn't start fighting until I came over the other day. If I go meet with them now, I'll probably just find some way to ruin things between them. And as for everything else, I don't see how I can continue without upsetting everyone. Going to club will upset Monika and Termusa, but quitting club will probably upset Natsuki and Yuri. I just can't see any way of gracefully handling any of it. No. The more I think about it, the clearer it is that this is the right thing to do. They'll be sad at first, but they'll get over it. I smile to myself. To think, Monika once called herself the queen of overthinking. Why am I trying to talk myself out of it? It's not like it matters. I'm just being silly. I should just dive in and do it. I kick the chair away. In an instant, everything hurts and I can't breathe, but it's okay. It's just my punishment for hurting everyone. My friend is washing away all the harm I've caused in this silly little life of mine. As everything goes dark, I focus on Monika, all the times we held each other, all the times we kissed, all the times I made her smile or laugh or blush. She really was the best thing that ever happened to me. Sayori, no! Sayori? Are you... I'm sorry. I... I love you. I'm sorry, I was so scared to say it. I'm such a terrible person. I don't deserve you, but I do love you. I'm sorry for everything. I'm so sorry. It's okay. Sorry, you're alive. What happened? What happened? I deleted the light. It was the fastest way to get you down. You're not supposed to be here. I'm here to make sure you get the help you need. I may have ruined things between us, but I'm still going to do what I can to make things right. No, no, you're supposed to be with Tremusa. This is going to be my perfect ending. Forget about Tremusa, you're more important. Please don't waste your time on me. I'm not worth it. You're more worth it than anything in the world. I'm selfish and manipulative. I always lie and trick people into doing what I want. I'm so selfish I tricked you into being with me even though I knew I was never what you wanted. And you should go be with Tremusa because she's a good person. She'll give you everything that I can't. Holy F for the CG is just... Yeah. Yeah, oh no, it's gorgeous work. Nuxel really outdid himself with this. And look, there's Mr. Cow in the background there. Talented artist, indeed. The bruise around Sayori's neck there. Anyway, you should go be with Tremusa because she's a good person. She'll give you everything that I can't. Are you kidding me? You've got it backwards. I'm the one that tricked you. I got drunk so I could pretend I didn't know what I was doing when I confessed my feelings to you. I know, we talked about that. It's okay. What about when I knocked over the cashew stand at the grocery store? No, I knocked it over. I was running really fast and I deleted the legs from out from under it. I just wanted an excuse to touch you again. And I did it again in your kitchen. I moved the burger packaging onto the frying pan so I'd have an excuse to rescue you. You were across the room when that happened. I changed its position in the code. Look, you don't need to understand how I did it. The point is, I was using trickery to get close to you all along. I was just too much of a coward to be direct with you, which makes it worse that I just discarded you as soon as the player came along. I hate what I've become. I'm just a terrible, terrible person. You're not terrible, you're awesome. I give you back your noose. Because I asked you to. It was still wrong. It's why I have to fix this. You're the one that's awesome, and I'm not good enough for you, and I thought I was prepared to accept that until, on the way to the festival, I had an epiphany. All those cashews wasted. Yeah, true. Something you'd see in side stories? I mean, if you say so. The side stories didn't get quite this dramatic. I mean, the closest the side stories come to anything like this, or you mean the quality of the CG? Oh, okay, yeah. I was kind of iffy about like I wanted Sayori positioned such that it would conceivably look like she was dead at first, but she would still be facing Monika. I hope that positioning works. Like, it is a little bit odd, but yeah, I think it's okay. I think it works. Her style isn't quite the same, but it's just as good, if not slightly better. Yeah, pretty identical. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the CGs from DDLC plus side stories were done by a different artist. They weren't done by Satchley, like the ones in the original DDLC were. So there are slight differences in the art style. But yeah, honestly, yeah, Knuckles did a good job of this. I mean, it is quite impressive. Like I dare say. I mean, and considering, because I'm like thinking back to stuff that from Nuxel from like 6 years ago, like he's come a long way even just in that time. Like like not to like knock his earlier work or anything, but like it wasn't quite at this level yet at that point, and like he's clearly improved over time, and it's really cool. So disappointing that it wasn't the same artist who drew the Sieges to Side Stories. I get it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I wonder why that is. I wonder if like Satchley wasn't available or what. I wonder if there's like a story behind that or something. Anyway, Monika's saying, I had an epiphany. An epiphany is a sudden blinding realization. Oh, I totally knew that. um, I have I have some misgivings about that, like Monica explaining what epiphany means and Sayori going, I totally knew that. I mean, the looking outwards and kind of looking off to the side, like, oh, I totally knew that. It is. I don't know if it might have been the wrong moment to inject humor into this, but it is a little tonally dissonant. But on the other hand, I did want her to say that she had an epiphany. Obviously, a different kind of epiphany from what she expresses in the original game. But it didn't feel right having her just throw that word out there and not like explain it. Oh well. Anyway, moving on. There's a little slight smile from Monika before she continues. I was walking to school with Termusa, and I offered to hold hands with her, and she looked ecstatic. She looked over the moon with happiness, but I felt nothing. And in an instant, I saw my whole life stretching ahead of me, and I thought, if I was okay with you dying, what's to stop me from killing Yuri or Natsuki? Or, hell, just deleting the whole rest of the game, leaving just me and Termusa. Just me. Just Monika. Yeah. What does any of it matter when none of it is real? Except, where would that leave me? Spending eternity pretending happiness while trying to get a glimpse at someone I could never see. And I suddenly realized I don't want that. I can't reach the player, but I can reach you. And I'm going to do everything in my power to help you get better. Stop it. I don't want you to come back to me just because you feel sorry for me. I'm a liar and a bad person, and I don't deserve your help. Just go back to Termusa. It'll make everything easier. I never wanted your help. I never wanted anyone's help. I'll be fine without you. How can you say that when you were about to kill yourself? Because every time I kill myself, the game resets and I'm alive again. I've done it 36 times. I counted. Dun dun dun. The first layer of big endgame reveals has now been uncovered. They're killing, leaving just Monica. Yeah. What the F word? Yes, indeed. Sorry, finally revealing what she actually knows. Oh yeah. I like that coy little smile. I counted. Like just that line. Like this is okay, obviously I've done it 36 times. I counted is a throwback to her do-over comment in the Day 10 poem, which she's talking to Natsuki. This is the do-over that she was talking about. This is the triple meaning in the do-over poem. The haha, you thought it was a double meaning. Oh no. Monica looks right now. Yep, pretty much. But I do like that sort of coy little innocent smile from Sayori here. From I counted, like the I counted is it's such a it's a line which has this sort of childlike glee in it. When she's talking about something that from Monica's perspective she shouldn't be able to know about. Anyway. Moving right along. What? I go to my bag and after rummaging a bit, I take out Monica's mail file. You can have this back. I know it's not the file you were talking about. I hand it to her. Your idea about deleting character files was pretty neat. I kind of wish I'd thought of that. Except not really, because then I might have been gone for real. Did you say character files? Manga.chr, yeah, I know about that. But but you, what? I never told you about Monica.chr. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at you, but it is a little funny how slow you've been to figure it out. I thought I was being too obvious when I pretend to not know what the word delete means, but I made you smile, so I didn't mind acting dumb for you. You pretended? You called me ditzy and happy-go-lucky, so I said to myself, fine, I'll just be the ditziest happy-go-lucky girl, happy-go-luckiest girl I can be. But if we're being honest now... Run program Monica1.exe. Show Monica.chr Monica.chr reveal. Written by M. Night Shyamalan. I hope I write better dialogue than M. Night Shyamalan. I know he's known for his, plot twists and so on, but his dialogue leaves a lot to be desired, to put it mildly. Yeah, I mean, the dialogue in Shyamalan's movies, they don't sound like the way people actually talk to each other. I can start. I mean, I don't know. You can just pick out any of his movies at random, and you'll see lots of examples of just weird off the wall dialogue. Someone's DDLC Turquoise. Yeah, right. Maya Milan? Yeah. Anyway. Monica Daisy has crashed, haha. Sayori is the protagonist. Ta-da, Monica. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, but like this is what it's been building to, and yes, the if at this point if you pick up the if you open up the game files, I'll just open this up right here. I don't know if I should be. Okay, I'm not. I don't know if I should show it on the stream there. If I start telling it to show windows, I might accidentally show the wrong thing and dox myself or something. But but yeah, if you look in the characters folder, there's an additional folder there called Monica Backup, and if you open that up, there's another copy of Monica.chr there, and then there's also another folder within that it's called More Monica, and if you look in that, there's another copy of Monica's character file and another folder that says Yay Monica, and inside that there's another copy of Monica's character file and another folder that says it's called Never Enough Monica, and then in that there's another, this repeats a bunch of times. More copies of Monica's, like each one of these folders has Monica's character file in it, and the next one says money, and the next one says just Monica, and the next one says I love Monica, and the next one says Monica's the best, and the next one says Monica forever, and that's the last one. And I would have put more, but it turns out that Renpai has a character limit on paths when it's creating file paths. So I just settled for that. There are 128 characters in that file path. Apparently, Renpai's limit is 256, so I'm like halfway to that limit. But I didn't want to go overboard really because if you try to specify a path which is too long for Renpai, it crashes. Well, it doesn't crash. You get the gray screen which says exception has occurred, and you can click ignore to ignore it and just move on anyway. But it breaks immersion somewhat if that happens. Hopefully nobody put their copy of Turquoise in a game path which has more than 128 characters. But yeah, yeah, that's something I threw in there. I think I think it's worth saving now for reasons which I'll get back to later. But yeah, hold on a second. This is kind of neither unexpected. Oh, cool. I mean, I hope it's unexpected. I mean, I did put subtle hints throughout, but it's there are too many to list. Shoot, I've still forgotten to experiment with the character folder in this mod. Sometimes modders do things with them. Yeah, I didn't do a whole lot. More on that later. Let's just put it that. But yeah, like the Monika, the extra Monika character folders, or what I put in right here. The side did that to stop Monika from trying to delete her file. Oh yeah, exactly. She took her nail file for extra safety mode as well. Well, she did that partly to be silly and partly to you know, to allay any thoughts that Monika might have, any suspicions that Monika might have that Sayori knows more about what's going on than she's letting on. And you know, like back when the demo for this came out 2 years ago, like people were complaining about the fact that Sayori, she's too dumb. Why are you writing her so dumb? Like she doesn't know what the word delete means. Like, come on, this is just as incredible. This just took it right out of it. And I'm sitting here like, I really want to say something about it, but I can't. But it's like, yeah, no, she knows what the word delete means. She's just pretending because she's being silly to make Monika laugh. And you know, and her goal. If her goal is to make Monika laugh and she succeeded, then who's the dumb one here, you know? But anyway, yeah. Moving right along. There, how's that? How's what? I just typed a command in the console. Console? The gray box in the upper left corner of the screen? What? You can't see it? See what? What are you talking about? Look, just take another look at monika.chi right now. Don't be shy, take a look. Oh yeah. Don't be shy, take a look. It's just a last nudge toward the players as much as Monika at this point. Just in case anyone was still in any doubt that no, really, there's something to see there. Anyway. Monika stares off into the middle distance for a moment. She looks more and more wide-eyed the longer she looks. You were never really in any danger. I made sure you couldn't delete it. You did that. Surprise! I'm sorry, this is a lot to take in. You're saying you've known all along, all about the game, the world, everything, since before you met me. And you've just been pretending to not know the whole time? Yep. But why? Isn't it obvious? Because I'm selfish. Because if I told you the truth, you'd stop caring about me. What? No. Oh gosh, Sayori, no, you don't. I mean, I know you're smarter than you let on. I'm sorry I don't give you enough credit for it, but I love those moments when you show off what you know. Oh yeah, other thing I wanted to comment on. The music selection right now. Daydream by Mew. This is the same song that is playing when Sayori first meets Monika at the beginning of the mod in day 1. And I really like this. This is the only other point in the mod that this song is playing. I just kind of like that whole like coming full circle back to this mysterious situation. Only this time Sayori's being the mysterious one. He's a talented guy, yeah. Jackson. Yeah. Oh yeah. He's got some gorgeous musical pieces in there. But yeah, this sort of this little dialogue here about the console is sort of showing that Sayori and Monika aren't accessing the code the same way. They're that's why they sort of never crossed paths there. But anyway, sorry, something else I was going to say. Yeah, I don't know. I guess now that I've like we're working on revealing this the track is on. Yeah, we're talking about this reveal here that yes, Sayori knew that it was a game all along. I know I feel like I'm probably going to get some people telling me, oh, I didn't set that up very well. Like, oh, this plot just came out of nowhere. Oh, this is dumb. Blah blah blah. I'm like, no, I set this up. You might not have seen it, but it's there. Like right from day one. One of Sayori's earliest lines while talking to Monika is like I have to stop myself from asking the first question that comes to mind. And there's some other lines in there like I can't believe I'm meeting someone who feels just like me, or is just, just like me, and and then she lets on, yeah, oh yeah. I mean, that's what I was going for from the start. Like, Sayori knows more about what's going, like knows more about what's going on, and is smarter than she lets on for the whole thing. Like all the times when she pretends not get metaphors or whatever, she's like doing it on purpose. She just wants Monika to come around in her own time, basically. But yeah, and there are a lot of places where Sayori is trying to nudge Monika in the direction of trying to be happy with what she's got and not dwell in the player and the quote unquote real world so much. The only, not the only thing, that one of the things that doesn't really get touched on is why then did Sayori tell Monika on day 2 not to tell Yuri and Natsuki about her game metaphors or whatever? That's something you kind of have to fridge logic out. Like, like I suppose, presumably, like Sayori just doesn't want to inflict that hell on anyone else of knowing the nature of the world and all the depression and existential angst that came with that. That's just something you have to infer from context, because it's not going to that particular detail is not going to be explained here. Anyway, moving right along. Actually, you know what? Not moving right along yet. I need to use the washroom. I'm gonna leave you in suspense a bit before more explanations come, and I will be right back. And back again. I saw that bit differently. Oh yeah? Assumed it was Sayori warning Monika not to be cringe by talking about everything as if it's a game. I mean, there's that aspect of it too. I interpret it as her knowing that literally anyone else would question Monika on the game thing on a deeper level than she had been, thus revealing that she had been overplaying the ditziness. That's part of it too, for sure. Yeah, it would be harder for her to play off the ditziness if other people were questioning Monika more vigorously than Sayori did. That is true. That is absolutely a valid interpretation. It was the one bit of foreshadowing, even though now you're saying that it was unintentional, that made this reveal feel more justified to me. Unintentional? I didn't say it was unintentional. I mean, well, I mean, if you mean that the like not wanting to tip her hand about overplaying the ditziness, I don't know. I guess there are different levels of intentionality, I suppose. Like, I just like I went over the first 12 days of the game. Like I had to consider like every possible interpretation of it, like going over all of Sayori's lines with the interpretation of like, how does this look from the perspective of if she knows nothing is going on, and also look over it again with how does this look from the perspective of she knows everything that's going on, and make sure all the dialogue and internal monologue still fits for either interpretation. I figured as long as it all seems to fit, that's good enough for me. Yeah, I thought it worked. I mean, like, whether you interpret the whole not wanting to talk to Yuri and Oski about as like trying to hide how much she's overplaying the ditziness, or she's just trying to spare them from learning about all that. Honestly, either interpretation works. I think, like, there's nothing in the text about it, so you know what? Either interpretation is just as valid, honestly. While having custom-made tracks or base game tracks are good, there's nothing wrong with using free-to-use ones either. I used one for the menu in Fallen for you. It was Flowers by Sakura Girl. Cool. Yeah, similarly, I'm pretty pleased with the menu song for this one. I really want to commission a cover of a real song for my mod as one of the bonus tracks if I can, but then there might be people who associate one of my favorite bands with DDLC, and I don't necessarily want that. Yeah, I don't know. It's like every choice you can make has a trade-off. It's hard to say. I guess you gotta go with your gut. Whatever feels most feels like it'll fit the best. Anyway, moving on. I'm sorry I don't give you enough credit for it, but I love those moments when you show off what you know. I never meant to make you feel like you have to pretend around me. I'm sorry. It's okay, he didn't do anything wrong. Well, hey, you know what? Maybe it's better this way. This can be our little special thing we have in common that we can share just between the two of us. You still don't get it? Get what? You're just a ticking time bomb now. Any minute, you're going to figure it out, and you'll lose all interest in me forever. What's this? What could Sayori be talking about now? Could it be the next layer of reveals coming? Anyway. What are you talking about? Figure what out? Play music, Lost World. Playing Lost World. Look at what's on the screen right now. The screen? What? You mean your laptop? How'd you make changes to the code if you can't see the console? I don't know. I just think about the changes and they happen. That's actually kind of scary. Like, I never understand how you were doing some of the things you were doing. Maybe, maybe you can do that because you're the president? What? Why would that have anything to do with it? I don't think the game cares whether or not I'm the president of some random club within itself. Anyway, I was able to do it before the club even existed. How do you think I found out this was a game in the first place? Alexander looks very troubled. Yeah. This sort of also feeds into some of the setup that I had for this. Because one of the key things is going on throughout this mod is Sayori is lying. She is lying about her lack of knowledge of the game and so on. But her internal monologue is still giving her thoughts about things. So I didn't want I like her internal monologue is still honest, even if she's not being truthful out loud. So like I had to cater the internal monologue around that. So like whenever like Monika, for example, like creates copies of the posters and puts them all over the school, Sayori's internal monologue goes, "How does Monika keep doing that?" And this is like Sayori knows that Monika is manipulating the code, but she doesn't know how she's doing it without accessing the console. She's like, how are you doing that without accessing the console? How does Monika keep doing that? So she does, like, as much as Sayori still knows that it's a game, but she doesn't really understand how Monika is doing what she's doing. The whole idea of club president gives you the powers. I mean, that is what is implied by the text of DDLC, the original game, but there's some, in my judgment, there's some flaws in that. Like certainly, a lot of mods lend themselves to this notion that if you're the president, you have extra powers that the other characters don't have, and you know, and the ability to see that everything is just a game and so on. Certainly, like, you know, random example, club meetings leans very hard into that notion. But in my opinion, there's some flaws in that because, like for instance, like Monika gets deleted at the end of Act 3, but she apparently, supposedly, allegedly, is still able to alter things from being deleted. You know, even though she's no longer the president, Sayori gets made the president in Act 4, but she's still able, like Monika is still able to erase everyone and delete the game anyway. So apparently you don't actually have to be the president to have that stuff. And there's also, frankly, there's an argument to be made that Yuri manifests some kind of power over the code, maybe subconsciously, but if you try to do Natsuki's route in Act 2, the game forces you onto Yuri's route, and there's an argument to be made that maybe Yuri is subtly affecting the game and drawing you onto her route. Like there's a bit if you've selected if you select the Natsuki route, there's a part where there's a this jointed bit where the screen suddenly goes black and then it comes back on in Yuri's route, and just before that happens, Yuri steps in, becomes more forceful and saying, "Come, we're going over here." It wouldn't. I don't know. I don't know if Dan Salvato intended there to be an implication that Yuri was somehow taking control of the game, maybe without realizing it. But I don't know. I think there's a significant argument to be made that there's also an argument that maybe the game is itself adaptive and it's rewriting itself as it goes along. Um, like I said it before, I'll say it again. The rules about how all of that game stuff works is really fuzzy in the original game. Um, uh, we only have Sayori's word for it that being president makes you know everything that's going on in the game. And that explanation doesn't 100% fit, in my opinion. So, I don't know. Who knows? Anyway, moving right along. Monika suddenly looks very troubled. I just thought, I don't know, I could do it because I was special somehow. I guess that makes me sound conceited. I don't think so. I mean, I still think you're special. You know, I remember the moment I first saw you crying in that stairwell. It was like looking into a mirror and seeing my past self. I used to be obsessed with the real world just like you, and that obsession ruined me. I was so sad that killing myself seemed like the only option. The first time I did it, I didn't know I was going to come back to life afterward, but I did it anyway because the pain of living like that was just that bad. Okay, stop. Hold on. Can we back up and talk about this? You've killed yourself before. And can you take off that damn noose? You're freaking me out. Sorry. Take the noose off and hug it to my chest. Monika gives the noose a wary look before continuing. You said the game resets when you kill yourself. Does that mean you've formed the literature club before? No. This is my first time with the literature club. I try to do something new each time. That way, each life is like a new adventure. Only, this time was kind of a bigger adventure than usual, because I never met you before. Monika, this might sound like a weird question, but have you ever killed yourself before? Geez, that is a weird question. No, I haven't. I never really worked up the courage to do it. Darn. I mean, I'm glad you didn't kill yourself. It's just, that was the other thing I was never sure of. I don't know how much you're like me. I don't know if you'll come back if you die. I don't know why you were never there before, or maybe you were there all along, but I just never happened to look in the right place. I don't know. All I know for sure is that everything about this time around was an exciting new experience for me. After killing myself 20 or 30 times, it was all pretty routine. This was the first time in a long time that I really, really didn't want it to end. Even after you broke up with me, even though it hurt, I had to keep trying, because I didn't know if I would get another chance. Wait. I suddenly realized that Monika is breathing rapidly. What's wrong? I don't know. She puts her hands to her face, her breathing still sounding panicked. I'm sorry if I'm freaking you out. It's not that. I don't know. Her hands curl into fists in front of her eyes, and she starts rocking back and forth where she's kneeling on the floor. Think of purple elephants. What? Just do it. Purple elephants, go. She shifts her hands to look at me. Purple elephants? I don't know. It was the first thing that came to mind. Ooh, how about this? Think of Natsuki's cupcakes. Think about what it's like to eat them. Like, they have just the right amount of fluffiness, but also just the right amount of chewiness. So, it's not just about the flavor, it's the texture. It's the whole experience. Aren't they great? What? Monika lowers her hands to gaze at me confusedly. Her breathing is slowing down. Why are you bringing that up? I'm trying to distract you. Whatever you're thinking about is upsetting you, so stop thinking about it. Think about something else. Okay. Natsuki's cupcakes are really good. I was kind of looking forward to having them at the festival. Yeah, she told me yesterday that she found a vegan recipe for them. We'll have to see if they're just as good. Oh, shoot, I guess the cupcakes from the other day wouldn't have been vegan, would they? Well, maybe they're good enough to cheat with a bit? Yeah. Are you feeling better? I think so, thanks. We don't have to talk about this, you know. Maybe it would be best if you go to the festival and be with Termisa now. Panic attack, yes. So Rabbit, thanks for picking up on that. This is what I was trying to convey, yes. there have been at least 2 other occasions earlier in this mod when Monika was experiencing panic attacks. I like it's like I hope that comes across. But yeah, new adventures, new Sayori's, yeah. It's really beautiful that in this iteration Sayori finally seems to have found the person for her. Yeah. Anyway. Maybe it would be best if you go to the festival and be with Tremusa now. Are you kidding? This is probably the most important conversation I've ever had. I'm staying. Are you sure? I know this is really heavy stuff, and I want to make sure you're okay. This is so absurd. You just tried to kill yourself, and now you're the one trying to comfort me? And that's such a Sayori thing to do. You really are too good for me. I'm fine. I just need to pull myself together. Okay. That isn't the first time you've reacted that way. Yeah, I know. You did that when I asked you about your backstory. Yeah, I know. If something bad happened to you, you don't have to talk about it now if you don't. My backstory is perfectly normal. There's nothing special about it at all. No trauma, nothing. I'm a perfectly ordinary girl. But I don't want to be ordinary. I'm the only one who... I thought I'm the only one who knows the nature of this reality. I thought that made me special. I thought maybe I could be the one person who could break out of this world. And I know that's stupid wishful thinking and that I was only fooling myself. I just don't like the idea that I'm just another character like everyone else. Like, I really don't like it. It makes me feel trapped. I notice that Monika is breathing faster again, and that feeling scares me. It scares me more than I want to admit. I whisper to her, "Purple elephants?" It's okay, it's okay. I think I can handle it now. She heaves a big sigh. Oh, geez, is this what it's like to have a panic attack? They Monika paddling the same canoe? Sure. Yeah, I threw this line in here, oh geez, is this what it's like to have a panic attack? Just to, make it clear that yes, Monika is having a panic attack. Yes, the other occasions when her backstory was brought up, she was having panic attacks then too. I had some misgivings about putting this line out. Like, I considered cutting this line out because I'm like, do I want to be that on the nose about it? Like, actually identifying it as panic attacks? But both have been in the same position. They're both aware of the situation. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, like, this is sort of an attempt at. I was trying to do a bit of misdirection here because, again, Monika keeps having panic attacks every time her backstory is brought up. It's sort of intended to lead you to think that maybe there's something really horrible or traumatic in her backstory that she doesn't want to think about. But no, the thing that upsets her is the idea of being normal because she doesn't want to be normal. And because being normal means that she's trapped here. It makes me feel trapped, which trapped being the title of her first poem earlier back in day 4. So, there's a callback to that as well. Yeah. I feel a little iffy about my execution about that whole thing. This is sort of fodder for anyone who has been like speculating about what's happened so far and wondering what the connection with her backstory was. But yeah. But that's it. She's having panic attacks because she doesn't like feeling trapped in this virtual game world. Did I saw it before? Yeah. How so? Oh yeah, and the purple elephants thing. That's an obscure reference. There's a webcomic called Questionable Content, which excuse me. There was a line about that. Think of purple elephants. I, I don't even know if it's worth recounting the context for it. Just all I need to know is that someone was imagining something upsetting, and then someone countered with, "Just think of purple elephants instead." Anyway, it'd be both scenes and dialogues. Yeah, we did a fair bit of both too. Made the right call. Okay, yeah. I think it was. I think it's still worth leaving in there the line about the panic attack, because some people are, with all due respect to them, are going to be a little clueless about it. I mean, there's some. It's like Deb said that. Club meeting spoilers, I guess. The people didn't clue in to the fact that Sayori was planning to kill herself in episode 12 until she actually said the words out loud. I'm going to kill myself now. It didn't as much as they're being buried in foreshadowing and stuff. Some people need it spelled out for them. As much as all the experts argue, show, don't tell. Don't just spell things out for the audience. You have to show them through people's actions and reactions and so on. Sometimes telling is important, because sometimes people don't figure it out otherwise. Some things are worth telling. Anyway. She had a dream sequence of Act 2 Yuri for comedy, but they were cringy upon reading through them and they didn't make the cut. Fair enough. Anyway, moving on. This is what it's like to have a panic attack. I'm trying not to feel scared. I don't know what's coming over me. This is why I want you to forget about the player and the game and the real world. I tried to get you to focus on the time we were spending together instead. You see, when I came back to life after I did it the first time, it made me even more depressed. It made it feel like this world is a never-ending nightmare. But looking back, I'm glad I didn't really die, because it helped me realize a lot of things. Whatever's in the real world doesn't matter. I can never have it no matter what I do, so why worry about it? It's a waste of energy trying to get things I can never have. I have to find happiness in what I have here and now. And more than anything, I wanted you to realize that too. It absolutely broke my heart to see you going through what I went through. I would have done anything to take your pain away. Well, that's just you being you. You're such a sweetheart. No, I'm not. I mean, yeah, at first I just wanted you to be happy, but then I got selfish. The more time I spent with you, the more I wanted you for myself. But I don't care anymore. You should just go back to Termusa. She really likes you, You two could be really happy together. Ooh, and you still have that trip to Whale World to do. That'll be fun. Don't remind me. I'm going to tell Termusa to cancel. She should save those tickets for someone who cares more about whales. About that. If you don't like the whale stuff, you could just tell Termusa. She's only going on about whales because I kind of told her you would like it. Oh, jeez, you really did try to sabotage us. I guess both of us were pretending to like something we don't care about. I can't even be mad about it. That's hilarious. I'm sorry. I was just being a jerk and maybe a little jealous. But I won't stand in your way anymore. Go. Be with Termusa. It's for the best. I mean, I know you slept with her last night. What? Were you spying on me or something? You were next door. It's hard to miss. I just slept on the couch. Nothing happened between us. Oh. I thought you were just being quiet. Well, maybe next time you can sleep in her bed. I'm sure she'd like that. I don't want Termusa. I want you. Please don't say that. My heart can't take it. Just go back to Termusa. I know you told me that you were just using her, but she doesn't need to know you said that. Spend time with her. Get to know her. She's a good person. I know she'll do anything she can to make you happy. I know for a fact that you make her happy. Termusa's an asshole. No, she's a really giving person. She's always been... When I asked her to help with folding the pamphlets, the first thing she said was, Sayori's so lazy, always leaving all the work for everyone else. Just totally ignoring all the work you did so she could be cruel to you. She's just saying that because she's angry. Don't judge her too harshly for that. She has good reason for it. Everyone gets angry sometimes, and that's okay. You're angry right now, and that's okay too. Just give her time. I'm not nearly as angry with Tormusa as I am with myself. Because when she said that, I laughed. And I hated myself for it. I don't want to be with someone who makes me hate myself. You're the only one who ever really made me happy. Sayori, I know I've been horrible to you, and I know I have no right to ask you this, but can we try again? I know I messed up, but I still really want to be with you. Monika? No. Oh. I, um, I wasn't sure how to bring it up, but did you paint that? She points to the easel in the corner. Yeah, it's really good. Thanks. It kind of makes it look like you still want to be with me. I desperately want to be with you, but the answer is still no. Just go. I'm sure Tormusa is still waiting for you. Why are you still trying to push Tormusa on me after giving me that speech about how it's not worth trying to reach the real world? Fine, you don't have to go after Tormusa, but if you don't want to, but you should still go. You have a poetry performance to do, and you're the club president. Everyone's waiting for you. Well, you're the vice president, and they're waiting for you too. You told me not to come. I changed my mind. How about we go to the festival together? Maybe it'll help us take our minds off all of this, and we can decide what our plans are afterwards. Tormusa wouldn't want to see me there. Screw her. Come anyway. In fact, you know what? As president, I am ordering you to come in to fulfill your duties. You can't do that, because I quit the literature club, effective immediately. You're serious? Sorry for the short notice, but now you have no reason to be here. And you said yourself you have to stay away from me. I changed my mind about that too, obviously. Well, maybe you had the right idea. It's better for us to stay apart. Well, can we at least be friends? I really think it would be better if you stay away from me. Better for you or for me. It's just better. Why are you still here? The door's that way. She sadly stands up, and I do too. So, this is goodbye? We don't have any classes in common, and we don't have club either, so yeah, I guess it is. Please don't make this harder than it has to be. Can I at least have the noose when I go? No. I hug the noose tighter. You gave it back to me. It's mine now. Are you going to kill yourself? Maybe. I haven't decided yet. Sayori, even if you took the noose, it wouldn't stop me. I've thought of 100 ways to do it, and I haven't tried them all out yet. I just like the noose because it hurts, and it punishes me for everything I've done wrong. That is so sad. I told you I don't want you feeling sorry for me. It's my life, I can decide what to do with it, and you're not part of it anymore. Now go. Your club is waiting for you. No, they're not. Because I'm disbanding the literature club. What? She pulls out her phone. Effective as soon as I text everyone to let them know. You can't do that. It's my club. I can decide what to do with it. And you're not a part of it anymore. Remember? But the club is supposed to make you happy. You make me happy. There's no point in having the club without you. And if you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. Even if I can't be your girlfriend, I can at least try my damnedest to make your depression better. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. There's actually something about that I've been meaning to talk to you about. I was doing some research about bulimia, and I found something interesting. I think you might have something called body dysmorphia. It's a mental condition which gives you a distorted view of what your body looks like, so you think you're fatter than you actually are. And I think that might be contributing to your depression. I mean, forgive me for saying so, but I know you're still throwing up. Because, I could taste it on you when we kissed yesterday. But that's okay, that's okay. There are things you can do to help with that. I want to share an exercise I was reading about that I think will help not just with those urges, but your depression in general. Stop! Stop it, stop it, stop it! You're sounding just like Tormusa. After I told her I have depression, that's all she ever wanted to talk about. I can't keep having conversations like this all the time. I just can't. I just wanted to help. I don't want to talk about my depression every day. It's exhausting. It's draining. It makes me want to die all over again. I want to live. I want to laugh. I want to have fun. I want to play games. I want to make friends. I want to try new things. You know what I like the most about spending time with you? Is that even though you knew I was depressed, you didn't bring it up all the time, and we were able to just have fun together and forget our problems for a while. I'm sorry for yelling. I'm just really tired. That's okay. Sometimes it helps me to talk about my depression, but most of the time, talking about it just makes me feel worse. Well, yeah, that's worth talking about, I think. um, yeah, Sayori is very much someone who, like I've said multiple times throughout this mod, her coping mechanism for dealing with her depression is to just forget about it and do something else, and just she frequently just charges in to do something new, and she doesn't like people talking about it. She doesn't like people dwelling on it. She doesn't like people trying to help her. It's at odds with her whole, people pleasing personality kind of thing going on. She felt the need. That's why she felt the need to push MC away when she tried to help, and excuse me, and why she's fed up with Monika trying to help here. And oh yeah, and that line, if you have it in yourself. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. That is that is MC's line from the original DDLC. So as along with no matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. That is copy paste MC's line. This is just a kind of Monika getting things wrong, or at least wrong from Sayori's standpoint. But yeah, allow me to slip in that reference to body dysmorphia that I was that I had hinted at up till this point. So there you go. Yeah, this this kind of means that Sayori never actually gets her bulimia resolved, by the way, but. I mean, it would be kind of unrealistic if it just went away overnight. Like sometimes, as much as you might want to, heck, I should probably save more comments for that for later. But yeah, Sayori doesn't want to. This block capital line here, I don't want to talk about my depression every day, is Sayori's kind of at her breaking point here. She just does not want to deal with this anymore. Anyway, moving on. Sometimes it helps me to talk about my depression, but most of the time talking about it just makes me feel worse. Okay, I can work with that. No more depression talk. Let's do something fun together. You are really dragging out this goodbye. Singer called Karen Carpenter that dealt with it, I think? Yeah? Huh. What, with bulimia, you mean? Or depression? Really dragging out this goodbye. How can you want to say goodbye right after we learned all this about each other? This is our chance to get to know each other all over again. If I promise not to kill myself today, will you just go to the festival now? Bulimia seem? Okay. And what are you going to do? Just sit around at home until you decide to kill yourself? I have plans to meet with Natsuki and Yuri after the poetry performance. Oh, that's good. And you're not coming with us. Oh, of course. But I probably shouldn't do that, because if I go, you're probably going to try to tag along. I was thinking that, yeah. Has anyone ever told you you're really stubborn? Well, what else am I going to do? There's nothing else in the game for me but you. You still have the literature club. No, I don't. I disbanded it, remember? Did you send off that text yet? No, I was just about to. Then it's not too late. Tarmusa, Natsuki, and Yuri are good people. You can have a good, fun time with them. Just forget about me. How can I forget about you when I know you want me and I want you too? What about all that stuff you said about how we should stop fighting it and just be together? Why can't you do that now? I mean, don't you still love me? Okay, fine. You want to know the real reason we can't be together? Yes, yes, I want to know. Tell me, Sayori. You really put me in a trap, Monika. You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. I have to fight back tears as I force the words out. The thing is, Termisa isn't the main character. I am. This whole game has been from my perspective all along. I can't continue because I'm crying too hard. Sayori? Why are you crying? What do you care? Why don't you go talk to the player? They've been looking at you for this whole scene. They've been looking at you for this whole game. I'm crying too hard to stand. I sit down against my bed, hugging my noose harder. Sayori, what? I don't understand. Monika kneels down in front of me. She looks like she wants to reach out to me, but she stops herself. Sayori, I want to help, but I don't know what you need. Should I be talking to you about it, or is this one of those things where I should be trying to distract you from it? I take as deep breaths as I can, trying to speak, but all I can do is sob into my noose as I bury my face in it. Everything comes out at once, weeks of sadness I've been keeping bottled up. The rope scratches my face, but I don't care. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Everything's over. Everything's ruined. Everything's tumbling out of control. I feel like I'm falling, like I'm just going to be falling forever and ever. Not even death can save me now. I'm just lost. I feel Monika sit next to me and put her arm around my shoulders. I don't have the energy to push her away anymore. I don't know what's best for you. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I know is it feels wrong to leave you alone right now. So I'm staying here with you. If that's a mistake, I hope you can forgive me. We sit like that for a long time. Long enough for me to cry out all my tears and be left feeling numb again. Delete sire.chr. Are you sure? Y/N. Uh, mm, Debating whether I should comment on this yet. But yeah, here's the next layer of reveals coming in here that Sayori is aware that she's the point of view character, that she's been the point of view character all along, and is upset about it, but for reasons which haven't thus far been expressed. But it's upsetting enough for her that she's now considering deleting herself. Anyway, moving on. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. No, it wouldn't. I think I would make a lot of people very sad. Why? Because you make people happy with your presence. No, I don't. I just make everyone upset. Well, even if that was true, it's like you said, everyone gets mad sometimes. It's okay. It will pass. And I know for a fact that you make people happy too. I'm definitely happier for having you in my life. That will be true no matter what happens now. Monika? Yes? How does the rest of that poem go? You know, the rage one? Oh, geez, I don't have it memorized or anything. It starts with, do not go gentle into that good night, rage, rage against the dying of the light, and it keeps coming back to that line after every verse, and each verse is talking about a different person and all the reasons they don't want to die. I don't think Dylan Thomas meant for the poem to be about suicide, but I think it sort of fits. I mean, I guess you have a totally different perspective on the subject since you've actually died before, but I don't think you need to die to start again. It's like you said before, each day is like a new adventure. Even if you're sad now, each day is a new opportunity to go out and try to find happiness again. And you know what? I don't even think you necessarily have to wait for the actual next day to start. Like, if you want, you could just decide the next day is starting right now, while we're sitting here. What do you think, Sayori? Are you ready for another adventure? then action cancelled. So yeah, she's said no to deleting her character file. Yeah, this is okay. I'm gonna reserve comment until I finish going to this next bit. This game is a joke, some big, dumb, dark, twisted, practical joke. You'll get no argument from me. You know, when we were together, I kept wondering if you knew. Knew what? That I'm the main character. I'm sorry, Sayori, but I'm probably going to sound really ignorant saying this, but I don't understand why that would be so upsetting to you. Sometimes, my depression lies to me. I mean, I guess it always lies to me, but sometimes it's hard to tell what the truth is. And it's like there's a constant fight in my head, because every time we were together, my depression was telling me you didn't really want me. You were just pretending, because you were using me to get closer to the player, especially since you kept talking about the player in front of me, and it really hurt. I'm really sorry about that, Sayori. I know. And then Turquoise came along and you left me. Just like that. I'm sorry. I know. Stop talking. I'm trying to say something. It wasn't until you broke up with me that I really, truly realized you had no idea I was the main character. I could almost laugh about it if it wasn't so sad. I bet the game is laughing at its little joke, though. Like, ha ha, Monika left the real main character for no reason, except she randomly decided someone else was the main character. Bet's laughing at me, too. Like, ha ha, you couldn't accept that Monika actually wanted you until she was gone. Even now, I can't really believe it. You actually wanted me. You wanted me, not for my connection to the player. You have no idea how special that made me feel. I clutched the noose harder. And I didn't realize how much I wanted that feeling until I lost it forever. Monika rubs my shoulder. I know, you're here now. But now that you know everything, that feeling is ruined. I can't just act dumb anymore. Every time you look at me, all I'm going to be thinking is it me she's looking at, or is she hoping to see the player? Because you show me that if you ever had a choice between me and the player, you'd drop me like a hot potato. And I'm sad, because no matter what happens, I'm never going to feel that special again. Okay, you can speak now. I think I understand better where you're coming from now. I don't know if there's anything I can say to convince you of this, but I really don't care about the player anymore. I mean, I'm sure she's really nice, but it's like you said, I'm never going to meet her, so what difference does it make? The player might not actually be a her. Remember, they're playing as me, and to them, Turquoise is a separate person. Yeah, true. You see, that's kind of my point. I don't know if the player is kind or mean, or if they're smart or dumb, or even if they're a boy or a girl. No matter what happens, I'm never going to know anything about them. But I do know you, Sayori. I know how hard you work to make everyone around you happy. Even if it's something, sometimes just by acting silly or dumb for people's entertainment. You're really good at zeroing in on exactly what people need, and you don't rest until everyone feels better. You're the most selfless and giving person I've ever known. And I think that's an amazing and beautiful thing. I regret that I left you for Turquoise. It was a really stupid thing to do, and I did it for really stupid reasons. And I also regret all the times I talked about the player in front of you. I didn't know you felt hurt when I was doing that. I was just too lost in my own problems. But most of all, I regret that I took you for granted. That first day we met, I was experiencing the deepest, darkest sadness I'd ever felt, and you pulled me out of it. And you did it even while I was saying hurtful things around you, and you made me the happiest I've ever been. And I regret that I never truly showed you how much I appreciated you for what you did. The player didn't do any of that. You did. And that's why I love you, Sayori. I love you. Thank you. Hmm? I think you just made me feel special again. You are special, Sayori. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm just so sorry that it took so long for me to realize it. I shift my position where I'm sitting so I can lean my head against Monika's shoulder. She brings her other hand up and strokes my hair. You're good at giving head pats. Yeah? She continues stroking my hair slowly and gently. Well, I'll gladly give you head pats anytime you want. Just let me know. Okay. Was that a laugh? Are you feeling better? Well, a moment ago I was feeling suicidal and now I'm not. So, yeah. I'm glad. I just hope you can forgive me for everything I did. Oh, forgiving you is the easy part. I already forgave you a while ago. I know what you've been going through because I went through the same thing. Back then, I totally would have gone after Teresa too, if I thought she would bring me closer to the real world. I had to figure out all by myself that the player would never bring me happiness, so I understood that it took you a while to realize that. You get it again? Yeah. And I don't know why Steam keeps making notification sounds, but I'm going to exit it anyway. And yeah, yeah, lots of stuff happening here. I did want Sayori's reasons for wanting to keep it secret that she was the point of view character. I wanted to be. I deliberately wanted to be fuzzy about it until she actually talks about it, and basically she spent the entirety of the story being either being afraid that Monika's going to find out that she's the point of view character, that she's the main character, or she's wrestling with that fear that Monika already knows and is lying about it, and that she doesn't actually want to be with Sayori. Thanks, Sayori. Yeah. And so it's like, what am I trying to say here? So this has sort of been Sayori's personal struggle throughout the mod, which you don't really find out about until this scene here. Or at least it's not made explicit until this scene. But I still wanted to convey how upsetting this is to her, and I was like, I remember when I was okay, I gotta say, this scene, this had a lot of revisions. There was a lot of editing, figuring out what order these reveals have to happen in, because it's a lot of information to communicate to the audience in a short amount of time. But I don't want it to be just one big exposition dump with Sayori explaining everything all in one shot, you know? There still has to be some natural flow to the conversation. There still has to be some tension there. And I still wanted to convey that this is something that was really upsetting to Sayori, without saying so in so many words. And at some point, I hit on the notion of, what if the console popped up and there was a prompt for delete sayori.chr, and that led into the notion of, okay. And from there, I went, okay, well, you know, sure, I can have it appear in the console, but how do I communicate to the audience that Sayori is the one that's doing that Sayori is the one that's trying to, is contemplating deleting her character file? Because if, like, console popping up without any other context might make it look like Monika's considering deleting it, which would be weird, but it's I was kind of puzzling about how to convey that, and that's when I got the idea of communicating the notion that only Sayori can see the console, Monika can't see it, So, like, in that moment, Sayori's contemplating suicide again, and Monika had no idea. And I think it worked better this way because it allowed me to put out all those other fake out console pop-up moments throughout the rest of the mod. Like every time the console popped up, that was something Sayori was doing. She was messing around with the code. But she named the file names after Monika. They're called Monika 1 and Monika 2, to make it look like it was Monika doing it. But really, it's because Sayori was trying to do nice things for Monika, so she named them after Monika. But yeah, that was the genesis of the whole, like, the periodic console moments coming up throughout the mod. And so I was going to delete itself. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it's evident because of the build up to that moment, which it took some doing. It took some figuring out to figure out how that worked in there. Anyway, moving right along. So I understand that it took you a while to realize that. I mean, you do realize that now, right? You're the one that I want, Sayori. Just you. And I promise I'll never talk about the player again. It's okay, you don't have to go that far. Just be aware of how it makes me feel, that's all. In fact... I pull back so I can look Monika in the eyes. Here, is there anything you want to say to the player? Huh? Not really. Are you sure? They're looking at you right now. There's a close-up and everything. Go ahead, get it out of your system. Okay. Hello there, player. I'm Monika. They already know your name. I don't know. After everything we just talked about, I feel sort of silly talking to them. Really? I thought you'd be past that since they've already seen you naked. What? It's okay, it's okay. They were black bars in front of your naughty bits. Oh, okay. You're blushing so hard right now. Well, what about you? Didn't they see you naked too? Nope. I'm the point of view character. They never saw me at all, except when I went in front of a mirror. Oh, well. They're missing out because you're beautiful. Aww. Now who's blushing? Hee. Wait. Does this mean... Did they see everything we did together? The game faded to black whenever we did anything sexy, and then it would cut to the next scene. Phew. Well, I'm glad the game designer has some class. Yeah. Hope you're not too embarrassed about that. Well, no, I mean, it's not like we did anything shameful together. I'm more embarrassed about the fact that they saw everything else I did, like all the times I hurt you. It's okay, I think they understand. I mean, since you were doing it for them, they probably feel flattered. So you knew she was the main character, thus she knew she'd be tricking the player for dues. Yeah, I don't know about tricking the player. I mean, she certainly was trying to trick Monika. I don't. She might have been trying to trick the player too. But yeah. Once again, still trying to be vague about what it is that Monika and Sayori did together. Apparently, they did something sexy and something that Monika says wasn't shameful, but beyond that, we don't really know. But it was something that she's embarrassed about the notion that they might have seen it. Anyway, moving on. I mean, since you're doing it for them, they probably feel flattered. I guess so. Oh geez. I hope they don't feel hurt that I lost interest in them. Okay, now you're overthinking again? They downloaded this mod looking for a story of romance between you and me. I think they knew what they were in for. Downloaded what? You do know this is a mod, right? What's a mod? Oh my gosh, you are so adorably dense. It's okay, I still love you. In the original game, Termusa was the main character, but we've been in a mod that makes a story about me. Of course! Everything makes so much more sense now. And that means I was right from the beginning. This was all a contrived setup for a dating simulator. Vindication, haha. Yeah. I think I like this version better, though. It lets me have a happy ending. Yeah, about that. Monika pointedly looks over at the noose. Oh, right. You know you don't deserve to be hurt, right? Making the concept by adding Monika's files to? I mean, So, I mean, certainly I was trying to fake out the audience. I don't know, and trick the player. I don't know. I don't know if we can. I don't know if I would go as far as to say that the Sayori was trying to trick the player, but maybe. I mean, just because I wrote this doesn't mean I considered every possible avenue of every bit of motivation. Anyway, I mean, I don't know if anyone can really be said to deserve to be hurt, but definitely not you. Yeah, I know. I mean, sometimes I know. Sometimes I'm able to remind myself that I'm a good person, but when the rain clouds take over, punishing myself is all I can think of. Do you think maybe you could consider that you really, really didn't do anything that bad, and even if you did, nothing you have ever done or will do is worthy of that kind of punishment? Yeah, I guess so. Sayori. I think I understand better what your noose means to you. It's your ticket into the next life. But do you think maybe you could commit to staying in this life for a while? It would mean a lot to me. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I heave a long, slow, heavy sigh. I know what I have to do. I turn away from Monika so I can hold my noose up in front of me. You've been very good to me. You've helped me through a lot, and I thank you for that. But it's time for me to let go. I don't need you anymore. Goodbye, my friend. Delete noose. Noose deleted. The noose vanishes. I turn back to Monika. I'm so proud of you. Yeah. 1 down, 99 to go. Hee. Sorry, I probably shouldn't joke about that. No, it's fine. I get what you're saying. It's not like getting rid of your noose gets rid of your depression. Maybe this is a good time to consider getting professional help? I mean, the doctors may not be real, but hey, it couldn't hurt to try. And I could come with you to your appointments, if you want. I think I would like that. Good, good, I'm so glad. And hey, maybe I can get some appointments for myself while I'm there. I could probably use it. Now, don't be silly. You're not nearly as bad as I am. 99 problems and a noose isn't one of them, lol. Yeah, well played. I mean, that line was a reference to the fact that earlier she said she's thought of 100 ways to kill herself. So, but yeah. Oh yeah, I should probably comment on the music choice here. You may recognize that this particular song only played one other point in the mod, and that was day one when Sayori is cheering Monika up, you know, in the stairwell, the gay stairwell, and this time around this is like Monika cheering Sayori up. Yeah, it's a nice song. It has this feeling of it has a sort of a cheering up kind of vibe to it, I guess. But the other thing I wanted to comment on, I really liked the fact that Sayori's the one that gets rid of her noose finally. This is like, as much as it doesn't get rid of her depression, like getting rid of her emotional dependence on the noose is an important step. And I don't know, in my mind, like I think there's a lot of catharsis to be had in the fact that Sayori is the one that gets rid of it, and rather than like Monika forcefully taking it from her as she did earlier in the mod. That's 3 months saying, "Come on." Anyway, shoot, I think I need to go use the washroom again. Also, I'm feeling like my blood sugar crashing. I think I might need to grab a quick snack. I'll try to be quick about this. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Okay, where do I leave off? Yeah. So yeah, Monica's back on trying to get Sayori to consider getting professional help. And hey, maybe I can get some appointments for myself while I'm there. I could probably use it. Oh, don't be silly. You're not nearly as bad as I am. Are you sure? I mean, I did break up with you. I'd have to be crazy to do that. About that. Strongest click. No, it's days are long. Yeah, that's the one. Grass is that other slow dramatic one. About that, I think I changed my mind. Changed your mind? Yeah, I want to try again with us. You do? I nod. Oh, Sayori, I thank you so much. Things will be better this time around, I promise. I'll do whatever you want. Just please tell me if there's anything that making you unhappy. I'll even... Monika, it's okay. You don't have to do anything special. I don't want you to do anything special, remember? Right, sorry. Just be there for me, that's enough. Okay, I can do that. But if you really want to do something for me, there is one thing. Anything. I mean, what can I do for you, Sayori? Well, you can kiss me, if you like. We kiss each other with a passion that I think wasn't quite there before. We start slowly, but get more frenzied as we continue to kiss and kiss, like we're both trying to catch up on all the kisses we missed out on in the past week. Sorry, I don't know, that line tickles me there. We're trying to catch up on all the kisses we missed out on. It's cute. Anyway. Eventually, we both pull back to look into each other's eyes again. I love you, Monika. I love you too, Sayori. I love you, Monika. You already said that. I know, I wanted to hear you say it back again. I love you too, Sayori. I love you lots. Well, I love you more. I love you, love you, love you. I, love you, love you, love you, love you, love you. I love you times infinity. Oh, jeez, I don't think I can be an infinity. How about I love you times infinity too? Okay. Both of us giggle. And now that things are better between us, you know what I really want to do together? What? I lie back on the floor. Could you hold my feet while I do my sit-ups? What's so funny? I haven't been able to do these the past few days. I'm way behind. It's fine, it's fine. Just never change, Sayori. You are endlessly adorable. She moves into position holding my feet. And we get to see the sit-up animation one more time. Well done. Thanks. I sit up next to her and give her a quick kiss on the lips. Okay, I think it's a good time for me to finish getting dressed now. Oh, geez, sure, go ahead. After Monika helps me up, I get started. Oh, you're putting on your uniform. Well, yeah, we're still doing the festival thing, right? I just thought, after all that, you might want to take some time to relax or something. Right now, I just want to do something perfectly ordinary, and we still have a poetry performance to do. Yeah? Didn't you quit? Oh, right. Is it okay if I rejoin? I don't know, Sayori. I think I have to be selective about who I let into my club. Only the best of the best. Which is why I'm making you the vice president, effective immediately. Thanks. But wait, didn't you disband the club? Well, I reformed it when you weren't looking. That was lucky. I'm glad that worked out. Yeah. We still need to talk to Turquoise about us. Right. Please don't be too hard on her. Yeah, I know. Are you still mad at her? You kind of called her an asshole before. No, not really. I'm more mad at myself for leading her on for the past week. I mean, I'll do my best to let her down gently, but I know this is going to suck. Well, maybe there's a way to make this suck a little less. We just have to do something nice for her. There's something I want to show you. Suddenly, I hear sounds coming from downstairs of someone coming into the house. Oh, that's my parents. I better go greet them. I come downstairs to see my parents dropping off their stuff in the living room. Mommy! I run up to my mom and give her a big hug. Sayori, sweetie, it's good to see you. I thought you were going to be at the festival already. Yeah, I just had to sort some things out first, but I'll be going soon. Hi, Daddy. I go to my dad to give him a big hug, too. Hello, my little sunbeam. Is there any reason the front door was wide open? Oh, sorry, that was my fault. I was just in a rush when I came in. Oh, hello, who are you? Oh, yeah, I pull away from my dad and go to Monika. Mom? Dad? This is Monika. I look over and smile at her. She seems to see what I'm planning. She looks nervous, but still smiles. I hold my hand out to her and she takes it, interlocking our fingers together. And she's my girlfriend! The end. There we go. Thank you for playing Turquoise. Woo! Based upon Doki Doki Literature Club by Team Salvato. Writing and coding for this mod by Tormuse. Hey, it's me! All additional art by a bunch of people, including... ... Yeah, there's Minsway. Nuxel did a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, these from here to here is stuff that I commissioned for the mod. The rest of this is like various free-to-use stuff that I picked up here and there. Turquoise, perhaps? Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm not ruling anything out. Arguably, there's room for a sequel. Glad you did my logo too. Yeah, I mean, you did such a good job with your logo, Slay Rabbit. I looked them up and asked them to do my logo too. And I did a good job with this one too. So that's cool. What's this? Could it be a post-credit scene? Post-credit scene in my mod? But it's more likely than you think. So, what was it you wanted to show me? Give me a sec. Are you sure? Run program Monika2.exe. Show Monika's room. What the? And one more thing. Show Sayori. Ta-da! Yeah, you may recall that Run Monika2.exe appeared in the console in between day 4 and day 5 earlier on in this mod. So this is that setup paying off. Anyway, excuse me, moving on. Hee, where are we? Space. Space? I nod. Why? Well, this is gonna sound silly, but I made this room after you said you wanted to escape this world. I know it's not really what you meant, but I don't know. I guess I just wanted to make it. You made it for me. I look down, shuffling my feet. Yeah, I know it's kind of dumb. No, it's not dumb. It's sweet. Monika reaches out and takes my hand. Thank you. I mean, it's very pretty and peaceful. Wait. When did you get the chance to make this? We were together the whole time for 2 days after I said that. Oh, it was the night we slept together the first time. I'm shuffling my feet some more and I feel myself blushing. You know, after we did it the 3rd time that night, you passed right out, but I was still full of energy, so I got up and made this. Oh, wow. No wonder you were so tired the next day. Yeah. It's a very nice sentence, yeah. Sayori and Monika blushing there. After we did it the 3rd time, Did what, Sayori? What did you do? What did you do that you could be referring to in this context? I wonder. uh, anyway, moving on. Yeah, well, I like it very much. You're very sweet. But, shouldn't we be getting ready for the festival? Don't worry, time doesn't really pass here, so we can take as long as we want. I just wanted the chance to talk about Termusa. She just finished heading back home looking for you, and she's on her way back to school again. We should be able to catch her before she reaches the club room. It sounds like you've got a plan. Uh-huh. Hee. Watch this. Our program Sayori1.exe. Show glitch text. Yeah. And this was Sayori1.exe was the what displayed in the console in between day 12 and day 30, in between the last 2 days. Like this post-credit scene is like obviously it was the last thing. This is a very late addition to the mod, but like having it be something that Sayori could enter in the console, I rather liked because it allowed me to build suspense for that final scene. Anyway, moving on. They wouldn't let me name the program after Termusa for some reason, so I just named it after myself. Okay, who is this? Alright, now, hear me out. This is gonna be Termusa's new boyfriend. Okay. Monika waves her hand in front of his face. Can he hear us? I'm hoping you can help me with that part. I've been working on him since last night, but so far he seems to be actually mindless. You made him last night? Yeah. See, I figured once you got bored of Termusa, you'd probably come back to me, but then Termusa would be sad and lonely, so I just want to do something nice for her. Sayori, are you sure this is a good idea? Huh? Giving Termusa a mindless boyfriend? Well, you can fix that, right? You've done all kinds of neat things with the code since I met you. You just need to do your magic where you think things and they happen. Sayori, it's vice versa for the male MC. Oh yeah, if you picked the female option at the beginning of the game, male MC shows here, and vice versa. If you pick the male MC option, then female MC appears here. Anyway, Sayori, it's not that simple. Creating memories and a personality for someone is different from copy-pasting a bunch of posters. Even if I could figure out how to do it, I think I'd have an ethical problem with creating a new life just to be someone's rebound relationship. Oh, okay. Guess it was a pretty dumb idea. I'd glitch text. I'm sorry, I don't mean to shoot down your idea out of hand. No, it's fine. You're just being smart and sensible. That's what I love about you, after all. You still seem upset. Do you want to talk about it? I keep hurting Termusa. I don't mean to, but I keep doing it anyway. I've been doing it for her whole life. And now her crush is leaving her for her other crush. Other crush? Yesterday, Termusa confessed that she used to have feelings for me. Oh. Oh. Wow. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Poor Termusa. Yeah. She used to be my best friend. She's always been really sweet to me, and she just deserves better. I can't call this a happy ending if we leave things like this. I know what it's like to feel like the world is letting you down over and over again. Oh, come here. I bury my face in Monika's shoulder while she gives me a big hug. Aw. I'm sorry for calling Termusa an asshole earlier. I understand better what she means to you now. It's okay, Sayori, we'll figure this out together. Together. In fact, I think I have an idea what we can do instead. Yeah? Yeah. We still have to talk to Termusa, of course, but what do you think about... ... later. Hey, there's MC again. Hey, hey, Tormisa. Yeah, Monika. Sorry, I didn't see you there. Hi, Sayori. Hey. Where have you been, Monika? I've been looking all over for you. I know, I was hoping to catch you before you got to school. We need to talk. The cross-eyed, yeah, I know. Okay? Teresa looks uneasily between me and Monika. Does Sayori have to be here? Kind of, yeah. There's no easy way to say this, so I'm just going to say it. Sayori and I are in love. We've kind of been having an off again, on again thing going on lately, but we've decided that we want to be together. Oh, I thought, I mean, I was going to... Never mind. I'm sorry. I know I've kind of been leading you on for the past week. That's, well, that's okay, I guess. I mean, it's not like we were actually together or anything. I was just... Sayori, that's what you meant when you said you wanted to spend time with Monika? Yeah. I'm sorry, Tormisa. I really didn't mean to hurt you. Sure, sure. We know it's a lot to take in. We just wanted to make sure you'll be okay. It's okay. I'll just cry later, I guess. Oh, Termisa. Come here. Monika takes Termisa into her arms while Termisa cries into her shoulder. I feel so awkward standing here that I almost wonder if I should leave. Then Termisa reaches out a hand to me, and I join in the hug too. Aw. Poor Termisa. Poor Femseed. I'm sorry, I'm being really stupid. Shh, no, you're not stupid. You really didn't do anything wrong, Termisa. I guess I should get a refund on those Whale World tickets, huh? Yeah, that would probably be best. I mean, unless you two want to go together. Uh, no, really, get a refund. You should spend that money on yourself. Oh, okay. It's gonna be okay, Termisa. It sure doesn't feel like it. Well, that's why we have a surprise for you. Something to make you feel better. Yeah? Does it have anything to do with the fact that we're all in a video game? What? What? And that's it, that's the end. Well, it's one of the endings. There is an alternate ending which I'm going to play next. um, effing kidding me. Well, maybe. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. But, yeah, so, I suppose an explanation of post-credit scene is in order, or at least a partial explanation. I mean, I didn't want to leave things as they were from that final scene where, you know, Sayori's coming out to her parents. Like, if I just left things like that, then MC is in a really rough spot. Because, like, as Sayori said, her crush left. So her crush left her for her other crush. You know, the two girls that she had a crush on got together. And you know, like I wrestled with that a lot, trying to figure out how to end this, how to wrap this up. You know, because how do I put this? Like the climax of the story, like the main conflict had already passed. we've already had all the big reveals about, you know, Sayori knowing about the game the whole time, being the main character the whole time, and that being the actual source of her own internal conflict, and the fact that she's, you know, kind of basically been Groundhog Daying it. Well, not exactly. I mean, but well, she has been. She has like, it's like Fallout all over again. I mean, if you say so. It's one of the questions that more and it's one of the questions that more end up being brought up. Yeah, it's um what am I trying to say here? Yeah, like there's just a lot. There's a lot packed into that last day. There are a lot of reveals and so on packed in there. It's and it inevitably leaves loose ends. I mean, because there are other things that I might have liked to touch on or deal with, but it would have bloated that scene even more when it was already pretty long. So, you know, again, some stuff had to be cut out and just left on the cutting room floor, basically. But one dangling plot thread that I didn't like leaving dangling was the fact that MC just gets left in a really rough spot. Like she's all alone at the end there, with Sayori and Monika getting back together, like the you know, two girls that she liked, and after Monika leading her on for the past week, which is it's not nice, you know. So I was toying with various ideas of how can I wrap this up, because the thing is, I needed it to be wrapped up quickly and just have one, you know, one short scene to wrap everything up. And I toyed with the idea of first, hey, maybe like maybe Sayori gets a new significant other for MC, you know, of the opposite gender, and it ends with them getting together. Or hey, maybe, you know, since MC has a thing for both of them, maybe there's a polyamory thing, and they have like, you know, a three-way relationship going on there. Like the polyamory thing, I sort of feel like would be a hard sell, though, like considering like if MC is you know, is rather, you know, I'll just three women. Yeah, you know, it just like there's a serious power imbalance between the two girls and MC. You know, like if MC doesn't know about the game and so on, like it's just, yeah, super uncomfortable power imbalance. Plus, I mean, polyamory is kind of a hard sell to begin with, because most of society prefers like relationships to be between two people. I mean, you know, like polyamory is not my thing. You know, like one girl. I'm a one girl kind of guy, so to speak. Like I know people who are in that sort of polyamorous lifestyle, and you know, like in relationships with multiple people. If some people can make that work, power to them. You know, when it comes to consenting adults, anything goes, right? As long as, you know, as long as you have, like, I gather, like, lots of communication is important, that sort of thing. So, you know, hey, if you can make it work, cool, good for you. But like selling that notion to the general public, like that's a real hard sell for a short little post-credit scene, you know. Things problematic with Monika when she was a Siren MC. Going between the two, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's yeah, it's like I had a hard time seeing how I could make that work, and so I wrote a scene where, um, well, the scene that you saw part of there, where Sayori gets the idea of, okay, let's just make a new significant other for them. And one of my playtesters, very correctly, I think, pointed out that, it's kind of icky that they're creating a mindless, new life that just exists to be someone's rebound relationship. Like even if they somehow give, him her a mind or whatever, uh, like especially after uh, everything Monika said earlier on the mod about having ethical problems with um, ethical problems with being with Sayori in the first place because she didn't like the idea of uh, 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 um, being someone who's like a mindless program or whatever. So it's kind of weird that she would go along with creating a mindless significant other for MC. And I agree, I didn't like it. I was kind of in a place where I was like, I'm feeling pressed for time because I'm like at the end of this thing. I just want to wrap this thing up, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to go about it. And so I said, okay, you know what? Let's instead voice everything that the playtester said, and have Monika voice those concerns. Hey, you know what? There's an ethical problem with creating a new life just to be someone's rebound relationship. And then have Monika come up with, okay, you know what? I have another idea. How we can make things up to MC, but then leave it ambiguous about what that thing was. Who knows what it was? We'll never know. Which, I mean, might be a little bit of a cop-out, but it at least it gave me the opportunity to have Sayori voice my concerns out loud. That saying, like, I can't call this a happy ending if, cause, like, I want my mod to have a happy ending, but I can't really call it a happy ending if MC, who didn't really do anything wrong. I mean, she was she's kind of mean to Sayori in the last scene, but like there were some complex emotions going into that, and like I mean, she's just doing her best, like the reason she was mean to Sayori so much for so much of the mod is that like it's coming from a place of pain, and like she felt hurt by her history with Sayori, and all that stuff. So so Sayori's kind of acts as my voice in that moment there, and if I'm totally honest, like the notion of MC. MC's last line is this have anything to do with the fact that we're all in a game? That was pretty last minute addition. I'm not 100% sure if that does work, if I'm honest. I don't think there are any inconsistencies in the mod that would invalidate that possibility. It does make for some interesting speculation fuel, I think, for what that means for a lot of character motivations for a lot of things, really, throughout the story. And hey, maybe it opens up things for that polyamory thing after all. Maybe I can maybe in the sequel we can be all about the polyamory. I don't know. Maybe not. But overall, I think that ending works better than a lot of the possible alternatives that I could have gone with. Um, it was good enough for me to go along with anyway. Uh, I don't know how much if it's gonna I don't know if it's gonna go over with like general public or whatever. We'll see, I suppose. um, but anyway, I think right now seems like a good time to reload the save game here, because we're gonna go to do the bad ending now. So we're just gonna skip ahead here. I could have saved the game closer to that, but oh well. Sorry, trying to get Monika. Sorry, saying she doesn't want to talk about depression. No, the bad ending. Well, I don't know if I should call it the bad ending. It's an alternate ending. It's a different ending. Anyway, here we get to this point. Sayori's like, okay, fine. You want to know the real reason we can't get together? You really put me in a trap, Monika. Oh yeah, this line is copy paste from the depression talk of the original game. When Sayori's first telling MC about her depression. You're really just going to make me come out and say it. I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, ... Yeah. Anyway, she's saying that she's the main character. Why don't you talk to the player? Monika's confused, doesn't know what's wrong. She's down in front of me. She looks like she wants to reach up, but she stops herself. I want to help. I don't know what you need. And here, Monika's trying to, take a leaf out of Sayori's book here and, like, saying, like, is this better to talk about, or is this better? It would be better if I try to distract you from it. She's, like, Monika's, as much as she's struggling with the whole empathy thing, she is trying to, learn from the stuff that Sayori's told her. And everything comes out at once. Weeks of sadness, keep them bottled up. Rope scratches my face, don't care. Everything's ruined, etc., etc. Monika sits down next to her. I don't have the energy to push her away anymore. I don't know what's best for you. This is a deliberate contrast to MC's line from the original game where he says, I always know what's best for you, which was the wrong thing for him to say. Anyway. Don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I know is it feels wrong to leave you alone right now, so I'm staying here with you. If that's a mistake, I hope you can forgive me. So like for a long time. Sayori cries all her tears out. And then delete Sayori.chr appears on the screen. And at this point, if we go into the characters folder and delete Sayori.chr, this happens. Error. Protagonist not found. This is the only instance for anyone who decides to mess around with the character files or whatever. This is the only instance of where you have the player has the option to mess with anything. While this prompt is on the screen, for the duration that this prompt is on the screen, you can delete Sayori at any time there, and this ending comes up. Anyway, error, protagonist not found. Searching for new protagonist. New protagonist selected. Tormusa. And here we go. We got Tormusa's perspective now. And the text box changes yellow to convey that. The name text is still that green color. I could have messed with that as well, but ultimately I just decided to leave it as is. Like if I make that text yellow as well, it makes it hard to see. It's like whatever, just leave it as is. Anyway, moving on. I'm still standing in front of the house, wondering why the door is wide open. I'm not even sure why I walked over here. It's not like I was planning to go inside. I was just curious, I guess. I'm about to head back to school when I hear a blood-curdling scream coming from inside the house. It only lasts a second, but it's enough to set my heart racing. I feel stunned. Could someone be in trouble? Should I go inside? Should I call for help? And then I hear another scream, longer, more drawn out, and I don't think about it. I just run inside. Hello? Is anyone there? I hear the sound of hysterical sobbing coming from upstairs. It's a girl's voice that sounds familiar. Yeah, this is Sayori's living room, obviously. So, like, she's in Sayori's house. I cautiously make my way upstairs. Hello? Are you okay? I find the source of the sound and gently open the door. Monika? She was here. She was right here. I was holding her. She was in my arms. I think she... Monika, slow down. What happened? What are you talking about? Sayori. She's crying too hard to continue. She just keeps repeating that name. Sayori, Sayori. She's sitting on the floor next to the bed, rocking back and forth, her body racked by sobs. For some reason, she's clutching a bundle of rope. I have no idea what to say or do. I've never seen Monika this upset. Yeah, so, the implication being that while Monika was sitting there with her arm around Sayori, Sayori suddenly got deleted and vanished, and all that's left is the noose. And Monika's just clutching the noose and crying over. Anyway. Is Sayori important to you? What kind of stupid question is that? Sorry, never mind. Where's Sayori now? She's gone. Gone? Gone where? She's gone! Gone as in she's dead? Just now, we were sitting here by her bed. I had my arm around her, and then she just wasn't there. I think she deleted herself. Hold on. There's no reason to jump to conclusions here. Maybe you just fell asleep and she went out when you weren't looking? I didn't fall asleep. I know what I saw. 1 second she was here, the next she was gone. Monika, people don't just vanish into thin air. There has to be a more rational explanation. Wherever she is, she's probably fine. Why don't you try calling her? Oh, for God's sake, why don't you try calling her? Fine, whatever, I'll make the call. What's her number? What do you mean? How do you not have her number? How would I have her number? I don't even know who you're talking about. Sayori, your childhood friend. Who the hell do you think I'm talking about? I'm trying to keep calm for Monika's sake, but I feel particularly stung by that. I don't have any friends. You know that. This is no time for your stupid grudges, you asshole. This is serious. Monika, will you calm down? I have no idea who Sayori is. Dun dun dun. What? Look, you're obviously under a lot of stress, and I think maybe it's making you confused. Is Sayori maybe your childhood friend? I've never met any of your friends. She's the vice president of the literature club. She's the one who invited you to join. What are you talking about? Yuri's the vice president. No one invited me. I decided to join on my own. What? What are you... Monika trails off, looking confused. Act 2, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, in case it wasn't obvious, yes, this basically Sayori being deleted erased her from the story, and MC doesn't remember her, and now Yuri's vice president said it in Sayori's place. Yeah, Monika trails off. Yeah, nobody knows who she is exactly. Monika trails off looking confused. We've talked about this. I've been a total loner my whole life, and I came to the literature club because I wanted to change that. I cautiously come into the room and kneel down in front of her. And you made me feel very welcome there, and it means a lot to me. Let's just try to stay calm and talk about this. Maybe we can figure this out together? No, this is wrong. This is... She suddenly jumps to her feet, throws the rope down, and dashes over to an easel in the corner. She picks up a painting and practically shoves it in my face. There's Sayori's painting. Do you know who this is? That's you, isn't it? Her! She's frantically pointing at the other girl. The girl with the red bow, that's Sayori. I've never seen her before in my life. What? What's going on? Monika. Well, if you've never heard of her, then what are you doing here? After I dropped off the pamphlets and the banner at school, you didn't show up, so I decided to come back to look for you. And then I heard you scream, and I thought maybe you were hurt. But what are you doing in here anyway? I thought you'd be back at my place. This is Sayori's bedroom. Okay, look. I slowly stand up and hesitantly reach out to put my hand on Monika's shoulder. Let's go back to my house. We can sit down and talk about this. You can tell me all about your friend Sayori, and we'll figure this all out. No. She suddenly grabs hold of my hand and half drags me out of the room. She hasn't let go by the time we get outside, and she continues pulling me along. But where are we going? My house is over there. She doesn't answer. She just picks up her pace, speed walking so fast I have to run to keep up. It doesn't take me long to realize we're heading to school, and by then she's let go of my hand and she's running ahead of me. All around us, people are setting up for the festival. I'm out of breath by the time we reach the club room. Hi, Monika. Yuri and her greeting everybody thing. It's about time you lovebirds showed up. We're not lovebirds. Never mind that. Yuri, Natsuki, do you know who this is? She holds up the same painting she showed me earlier. That's you, isn't it? Did you paint this, Monika? The other girl! Yuri and Natsuki glance between each other, looking confused. It's Sayori, Vice President of the Literature Club. What? Are you dismissing me? No, she was Vice President from the beginning. Oh, that must have been before my time then. When I joined, you were the only one here. She's been here the whole time! You seriously don't remember her? Monika, are you feeling okay? She's kind of been freaking out all morning. I don't know what's wrong with her. There's nothing wrong with me. She must have, I don't know, it's like she didn't just erase herself, she erased everyone's memories of her. But then why do I remember her? Monika, you're not making any sense. Natsuki, the other day you were going on about wanting to hang out with Sayori and I told you to stop saying that, do you remember? What the hell are you talking about? Yuri, Sayori's the one who encouraged you to be more sociable. She got you in the habit of saying hi to everyone, remember? I'm sorry, I really don't know who she is. Tormisa, you went to visit her yesterday, just before I came over. I was waiting on your doorstep. You came up to me from Sayori's house and you were looking upset. Come on, you have to remember that. Monika, no. I mean, I guess I went over to that house yesterday, but there was no one there. Wait, so you do remember. What were you doing over there? I don't know, I just go over there sometimes. I guess I just needed to clear my head, so I went to that room. To be honest, I don't even remember what I was upset about now. But why did you go if there was no one there? There's a middle-aged couple who lives there. They're friends of my parents. Right, those must be Sayori's parents. There's no one named Sayori there. There's never been anyone named Sayori there. So what, you're telling me there's a child's bedroom in there which has been empty for 18 years and you just hang out in there from time to time? Well, when you say it like that, I guess it sounds weird, but yeah, that's what I do. Oh, come on, you can't possibly be that dense. Can't you see your story doesn't make any sense? My story doesn't make any sense. You're the one going on about some random other girl being our vice president. Look around you, Monika. No one knows who you're talking about. Why is this so important to you anyway? Because she's worth remembering. She's smart and beautiful and talented and kind and she lights up the room with her smile and she loves making people happy and she can make you laugh no matter how sad you are. She's a shining light in this hellhole of a world we're trapped in. She didn't deserve to die. She definitely didn't deserve to be forgotten. And I love her. I love her more than anyone I've ever known. Monika, I thought you liked me. I don't like you. I've never liked you. I was only pretending to like you and I was doing it for the stupidest reason ever. Whoa, hold on. You don't mean that. I know you're upset. Let's just shut up, whale girl. You aren't what I thought you are. You're a loser and an asshole and I never want to see you again. Monika, please. Think about what you're saying. Are you deaf and stupid? I said get out. But I thought we had something special together. What about Whale World? Monika goes to her bag and pulls out the Whale World ticket I gave her yesterday. She holds it in front of my face and rips it up into tiny pieces before throwing them at me. I hate whales, you moron, and I hate you. I wish I'd never met you. I wish I'd never heard your name. It's your fault she's dead. She'd still be here if it wasn't for you. Get out. Get out of here now. As I head out the door, I can hear Monika crying again. I just stand there in shocked disbelief for a while. What the hell just happened? Things were great between us all week, and all of a sudden today she just started going berserk. I feel like I should be comforting her, but she obviously doesn't want to talk to me. All around me, students and teachers are continuing to set up for the festival, totally oblivious to the messed up stuff that just happened. It feels weird to see everyone looking happy and excited even as my world is falling apart. I guess I should just go home now? As I slowly trudge home, every step feels heavy. It's just now slowly sinking in. Monika hates me. Well, what was I supposed to do? Should I have pretended this Sayori exists just to please her? What the hell made Monika suddenly go crazy like that? She's been really nice to me for all this past week. Always smiling, always listening to anything I had to say, always excited to see me. Was that really all a lie? I don't understand. Why? Why would she do that? And she hates whales? Why didn't she say so? Where did I even get the idea that she likes whales in the first place? Just because she happened to be sitting near me when I did my presentation last year? What the hell is wrong with me? I must have looked like a total idiot, just sitting there rambling about whale facts at her for no reason. I was so nervous about it too when she was smiling and trying to be encouraging the whole time. And I'm just now realizing she probably would have done that no matter what I said. I could have been talking about anything. And for some reason, I went on about friggin' whales of all things. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I take my Whale World ticket out of my pocket. Why did I waste my money on this? Tears are coming to my eyes, so I rip it up and throw the pieces on the ground. Now I'm standing in the middle of the sidewalk crying my eyes out. What am I supposed to do now? Go home and play video games? Am I supposed to go back to that after knowing what it's like to be with Monika? She just made me feel so valued and important, like I actually mattered for once, and I never even got to tell her how to feel about her. And she was in love with another girl all along? Who am I kidding? It wouldn't have made any difference. She never cared about me anyway. Just a loser, like she said. I've never had any friends. I've been lonely for my whole life. Why would I ever expect that to change? Just then I see a minivan speeding down the street. The timing is so perfect, it feels like it was made for me. I step out into the road. Yeah, as as somebody said, MC just isekate herself. Which I was a bit confused. What do you mean isekate herself? Like I googled isekate as a it's a name of a trope or a genre of where a character gets plucked out of the normal real world and into some kind of fantasy world. Apparently, it's really common for them to have that plot point to be from a near death experience, like, and it opens with the protagonist getting hit by a car. So there you go, two dead protagonists, indeed. Truck-kun, as it's called, exactly. uh, yeah, that this thing with the glitched out background dancing like that, I hope that isn't too visually irritating. I considered making it a static thing, uh, but my first impulse, the first set of figures into the screen tear code made it jiggle like this, and I said, you know what, that's good enough. Anyway, error, protagonist not found. Searching for new protagonist. New protagonist selected. I've actually seen that in an anime, and the protagonist got turned into a vending machine. Oh yeah? There are a surprising number of animes like that, where protagonist gets turned into something or other like yeah, I don't know. For whatever reason, that seems to be a very popular uh, uh, um, genre trope, what do you want to call it? But yeah, so but I think it's worth commenting on here. I've never had any friends. I've been lonely for my whole life. In this version of, you know, canon here, Sayori never existed, so MC never had a childhood friend. She's just gone about her day her whole life, and then one day Monika showed up out of nowhere and wanted to wanted to be with her, uh, and then this whole thing happened. um, You're a vending machine enthusiast, and because it's Japanese, there was a lot of different vending machines to turn into. Okay. Only Japan can make an anime with that. I know, right? I mean, Japan's got some. There's some odd plot ideas that go into like manga and anime and stuff. Like stuff that you look at and it's like it's so bizarre. Like why? How does this exist? But yeah. Anyway. Hmm. In case the green text box wasn't enough of a clue, we've switched to Monica's perspective now. Now, that's a heck of a turn. Suddenly, Monica's the protagonist. Anyway, Sayori. Shh. Yuri presses her hands more firmly into my shoulders. Keep breathing. Take another deep breath. In through the nose and out through the mouth. I follow Yuri's directions, my breath shuddering all the way in and out. That's good. Let's focus on the physical world. Be aware of all the sensations of your breath coming in and out of your body. Be aware of the feeling of my hands on your shoulders. Be aware of the feeling of the seat under you and the desk under your hands. Be present in this moment. You're safe right now. You're in a good and safe place where nothing can hurt you. Now, let's try breathing in slowly to a count of 4. Breathe in. 1, 2, 3, 4, and out again. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good. Let's keep doing that. Just breathe with me. As I continue Yuri's breathing exercise, I find I'm able to calm down and the shakiness is a lot less. Eventually, I start feeling self-conscious about all the attention on me. Thank you, Yuri. Are you feeling better? Better than I was, thanks. She finally takes her hands off my shoulders and comes around in front of me. Yeah, so, again, this is Yuri doing her breathing exercise for panic attacks that she does in the self-love side story from DDLC Plus, with a little bit of variation, but much of this is like copy paste from that. The implication being that after Monika kicked MC out of the room, she basically just fell apart and just had a big old panic attack, and with Yuri and Noski standing there going like, "What the heck is going on?" And you're at some point in that, Yuri stepped in and decided to take charge and try to help her through the panic attack. Anyway, moving on. She finally takes her hands off my shoulders and comes around in front of me. I'm sorry for freaking out earlier. You sure? You're not going to start randomly yelling again? I almost chuckle at that. No, really, I'm feeling a lot calmer now. So, that was a panic attack? It certainly looked like it, yes. Has that happened to you before? Yes, or at least something like that has. This was a lot worse than usual. It seems that you just experienced a traumatic event. It's very understandable that it would trigger that response very badly. I have my own share of experiences with panic attacks. I found breathing exercises to be especially helpful since it's something you can do at any time, no matter where you are. I see. Well, I'm glad you were here to help me through it. Thanks again. If you don't mind my asking, Have you considered seeking professional help? No, there's no point. I disagree. There's always a point, especially if it's having this drastic an effect on you. Yeah, Monica, I really think you should listen to Yuri. She knows what she's talking about. I mean, I don't know anything about panic attacks, but there have been a few times that you've randomly spazzed out in the middle of the club. No offense. Nothing can fix this. I'm trapped, no matter what. I just have to accept it. Don't be so sure. It's understandable if you don't feel up to talking about your traumatic experience, but you have other options. A psychiatrist will have access to diagnostic tools and medications that might help, and there's no shame in wanting to get help for yourself. It has nothing to do with any of that. I don't mind talking about it, and I'm not ashamed of getting help. I just can't believe she's gone. I feel another wave of sadness that threatens to overwhelm me, but this time I'm able to quiet down. She's gone forever. I know it's cliche, but I keep hoping this is just going to turn out to be a bad dream and I'll wake up and see Sayori again. I see. Well, if you're open to talking about it, then I mean, I don't wish to cause offense, but I think it's worth considering. Yuri, I'm sure you're about to say something really brainy and helpful. Just spit it out. Okay. Well, you see, I've had occasion to do research on mental health topics due to my own struggles. Most people aren't aware, but it's possible to become schizophrenic in adulthood, even if you've had no prior symptoms. I am not hallucinating. Sayori is real. I suddenly realized the terrible irony in what I just said and plunged into despair all over again. Hey, Fresh Time Chatter, welcome to the stream, the Computer Geek 2. That line was funny regarding the diagnostic tools? Was it? I just mean, psychiatrists in general, like they're there to diagnose, mental health troubles. So, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's funny about the phrase diagnostic tools in that context. But yeah. I did want to mention, yes, it is possible to become schizophrenic in adulthood, and by that I mean like you start seeing things or hearing things that aren't there. Like Yuri is suggesting that maybe Monika has been hallucinating and seeing Sayori when she isn't actually there. Is the alternative implication of the game context? Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I had a feeling that's what you meant, but I wasn't sure. Yeah. But, yeah. It's something I didn't know myself. I learned about that at college at one point. There was I can't remember. I think it was some psychology class or something. I think might have been a pathophysiology class. Now I think about it. But anyway, yeah. Like I would have assumed that like schizophrenia, like the condition that makes you hallucinate, is I would have assumed that's something like you're born with or something. But apparently, it is possible to become schizophrenic in adulthood. Like even if you've never been hallucinating before, you suddenly start hallucinating. Which is a bit of a messed up thing to contemplate, but it does happen sometimes. And so that's where Yuri's coming from here. I appreciate the play on words. Cool. Yeah, there were some. There were a number of plays on words in this mod. I'm particularly pleased with the bicycle pun. That was much earlier, though. Anyway. Anyway, yeah. Oh yeah, and Monika going, Sayori is real, after spending the entire mod saying that she's not real. Anyway, I suddenly realized the terrible irony in what I just said and plunged into despair all over again. I know this is scary and upsetting for you. From what I've read, the hallucinations from this condition can seem very real. I read one account of a man who was afraid to get out of bed every morning because he had a recurring hallucination of an alligator swimming around his bed. He even reported that when he tried to get out of bed, he could feel the pain of it biting him. Wow, that sounds freaky. Indeed. Even if you know it isn't real, it's still just as terrifying and potentially debilitating. Yeah, that is an account that I've heard about too. I actually I didn't read about that per se. I heard about it from someone who works with schizophrenic patients who said he gave that account, and that was kind of eye opening for me. Like the fact that the guy could feel the pain of his hallucination biting him. Because it's not just seeing things, it's hearing things, it's feeling things. Hearing things that aren't there, feeling things that aren't there. Like, the fact that you can even feel pain, like phantom pain from something that isn't there, that's the really trippy part about it. It's like, even if you know it's a hallucination, it's really hard to ignore. Which it is freaky. Yeah, exactly. That's right. I heard about that. And it's like, holy crap, that really puts it into perspective. It gives me an appreciation for the struggles that schizophrenic people must go through. Like, trying to figure out what's real and what isn't. Anyway, even if you know it isn't real, it's still just as terrifying and potentially debilitating. How do you know all this stuff? Did you read an encyclopedia on mental health or something? No, just the parts about subjects that were relevant to me. Huh. Wait, Yuri, are you saying you're schizophrenic? I'm not qualified to diagnose that. But why are you reading up on it? I'd rather keep the focus on Monika right now. Monika, I think you should consider the possibility that you are seeing things that aren't there. I think it would be worth your while to discuss what you've been seeing with a registered health professional. Well, the answer's obvious. Nothing is real. You don't have to go that far. Perhaps if you talk to us about your experience, Natsuki and I can help you sort out fact from fiction. When did you first start seeing Sayori? Brain can be a worst enemy. Indeed. Yeah. Incidentally, this scene right here, this is Yuri's take charge moment. This is, like, so far in this mod, Yuri hasn't had much of a chance to shine, aside from that, very briefly in the scene at where Sayori and Natsuki are over at her place, and they're making the cupcakes, and she's giving her own experience there, and then the phone call the next day. Those are Yuri's kind of only moments to to take charge and show character development and stuff. There's not many of them left. Yeah. But anyway, moving on. When did you first start seeing Sayori? I'm irritated by the way Yuri is framing the discussion, but talking about it is probably better than just quietly sinking into sadness. Sayori first came to me after I left the debate club. I was feeling very sad and alone, and she cheered me up. She was the one who suggested I start up the literature club. I made her vice president on the spot, and our first meeting was the next day. And then you two joined. You two meaning me and Natsuki? I nod. And you're saying Sayori was in the room with you when we joined? I nod again. It sounds like Sayori was a source of great emotional comfort for you in that moment. I nod, trying not to cry. I'd like for you to consider something. Perhaps your departure from the debate club was more traumatic than you realized. Perhaps, in your moment of despair, your mind created the idea of Sayori to give you a reason to continue living. Perhaps the idea to create the literature club was yours all along, to protect yourself from loneliness. No, Yuri. Sayori was as real as you or me. Monika, I visited her house many times. We spent hours talking together. We hugged. We kissed. We made love. Repeatedly. She was really good. You might appreciate that, Natsuki. Actually, that's kinda too much information. If you say so. You're certain you didn't meet her before then? Yeah. Okay. Now I'm wondering if you are somehow conflating a past lover with your current hallucination. It's Sayori. It's the girl with the red bow. I point to the painting. I'm not mixing her up with anyone else. I know who Sayori is. Yuri picks up the painting from the desk. Natsuki, do you recognize this girl? No, I've never met anyone named Sayori in my life. Nor have I. And Sayori wasn't in the room when you joined the club? Nope, just you and Monika. That is my recollection as well. Yuri and Natsuki looked at me again. And this is pointless. I'm sorry, Monika. I know it's painful, but I think it's important and valuable to your mental health for you to not indulge these delusions. Ultimately, I think this will help you get used to living in the real world. Thanks, Yuri. Just go live in the real world. Why didn't I think of that? You want to know something real? It's my fault Sayori is gone. I blamed Tormusa earlier, but I know what I did. I broke up with her and gave her news back, even though I knew she was suicidal. And yet, somehow, against all odds, I had another chance to save her. And I failed. I failed her completely. Keep breathing. I take a shuddering breath in and out, trying not to let the grief and guilt overtake me. I know. I heave another shuddering sigh. I should probably apologize to Tormusa for blaming her. She didn't deserve that. It's my fault for leading her on. And Tormusa is someone you've talked to about Sayori. Well, yeah, you saw how I talked to her when we came in. I was really hard on her. Don't take this the wrong way, but is Tormusa in the room right now? No, she's not a hallucination. Why are you looking at me like that? Monika? How many people are there in the literature club? Well, there's myself, Sayori, you, Natsuki, and Tormusa, so that makes 5. What the hell? What? It's just you, me, and Yuri. No, don't do this. This isn't funny. Do I look like I'm laughing? There have only been the 3 of us for the past 2 weeks. Dun dun dun! Yeah, I saw the uh-oh in chat there, Slayer Rabbit. Yeah, you caught on. They don't remember MC either. What? She was just here. Just before Yuri did her breathing exercise, I was yelling at her, blaming her for what happened to Sayori. You weren't yelling at anyone. Yuri and I just kind of just let you shout yourself into silence. It's pretty awkward, actually. Tormusa joined the club last week. Natsuki, do you know of someone named Tormusa who joined last week? Nope. Neither do I. This is ridiculous. I've been spending time with her every club session. Sorry, but no, you've been sitting by yourself each day. There's nothing wrong with that, of course. I've been doing the same, but there's never anyone else here. No, this doesn't make any sense. I mean, I just assumed Sayori did something weird with the code to make everyone forget her, but why would you suddenly forget Tormusa, too? Annika, we can't forget someone we never met. There has to be some explanation. Maybe Sayori's changes broke something, or she altered the world in some way she didn't realize. Or maybe the game simply wasn't designed to tolerate people being deleted and reality is just falling apart. Or maybe the game is adaptive, like it's rewriting the story as it goes along? Game? What do you mean? Yuri, give it up. We're not getting through to her. I still think it's worth trying to help. She just said reality's falling apart. She's clearly nuts. Natsuki? Can I have a word with you in private? Sure, whatever. Yuri and Natsuki step into the corner and begin talking together in low voices. There's no point in trying to explain it to them. Yeah, so, yeah, obviously, yeah. Yuri and Natsuki suddenly don't remember MC anymore, in addition to not remembering Sayori. This is probably a good time to mention that the inspiration for this scene was an old episode of Star Trek The Next Generation entitled Remember Me. If anyone here remembers that show, there was an episode where there's a mysterious phenomenon making people disappear one by one, and Dr. Crusher is the only one who remembers the people after they disappear, and everyone carries on as if those people never existed, and they think she's crazy for talking about these people who, and so on. Straight out of Twilight Zone? Yeah! Mind breaking on a whole new level? Yeah. This is a bit of a genre change, but I kind of like how it, I think I kind of like how it works. But yeah, it's well, there's, I don't know how much I should reserve comment. Well, I mean, the like one standout scene from that episode, um, like there's a scene where Dr. Crusher, she invites someone on board, who, you know, it's Star Trek. He beams on board in the transporter room, and uh, 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 and says thank you to the transporter chief as she's heading out, as the two of them are heading out of the room. And then when she goes to talk to him, when Dr. Crusher goes to talk to him later, he says, "Yeah, you came in here, but I don't know. You just kind of came in here, stood around for a moment, and then you said thank you for some reason." I said, "Yeah, no problem," and then you just left, and there's no one else here. It's like he remembers the scene of Dr. Crusher coming in and welcoming the guy who beams on board in, but from his perspective, there's just nobody there. So that's interesting. Yeah, Star Trek: The Next Generation. That's the series that was running from like late '80s into early '90s. So yeah, I was really into that show when I was a kid. Yeah, it's the show can be a mixed bag. I mean, particularly season 1 and season 7, we got some weird episodes, but all the in between, season 2 through 6, there's some good stuff in there. Um, but yeah, that was one episode it was very like Twilight Zone-y. There's just like, what the F is going on? And like the actress who plays Dr. Crusher, Gates McFadden, she did a fantastic job of that episode, in my opinion. Because she's like slowly just kind of losing her mind at like what the F is going on. Uh, why doesn't anyone remember these people who are disappearing? I've written a few or so Star Trek references a month so far. How interesting. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. It was a memorable episode to me anyway, and it just sort of served to inspire the idea for this, but largely because I feel like it highlights the tragedy of what Monika is experiencing in this moment, that she has to explain what Sayori means to her to people who no longer remember her. Like that moment where she's saying, she didn't deserve to die. She definitely didn't deserve to be forgotten. Like Monika has spent this entire mod struggling with her feelings for Sayori and trying to make sense of what she's feeling for someone she doesn't really perceive to be real, and like slowly realizing over time how much Sayori means to her, and here she is in a moment where Sayori is now gone, and is having to explain what Sayori means to her to people who are nowhere near capable of understanding. which just kind of makes the the tragedy all the more real to her. Anyway, I need more water, and I also need to use the washroom, so I will be right back, and then I'll finish this thing off. And I'm back again. Oh yeah. Thanks for the follow, Computer Geek too. I neglected to mention that. Anyway, good call ending the last stream before. Sorry, went to talk with the manga. It's been 4 hours now. Yeah. 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 I should be able to get this done under 5 hours, I think. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. There's no point in trying to explain it to them. It won't bring her back. Ultimately, it probably doesn't even matter what happened to our Musa. How can I even continue now? Do I keep coming to Literature Club every day with Yuri and Natsuki? Daily reminders of my failure to save Sayori? Do I quit the club and try to continue alone? Truly alone? And then there's the one question that keeps playing in my head. Why did I just sit there? From the moment I broke up with her, she could have killed herself at any time, and I knew it. When I gave her back the news, I thought for sure it would be the last time I would ever see her. It was extraordinarily lucky that I had another chance to save her after that. And then, in her final moments, I just sat there. I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything. I just sat there with my arm around her while she cried. I just didn't know. I didn't know it was my last chance to save her. She even told me she promised she wouldn't kill herself if I just left and went to the festival. She said she was meeting with Yuri and Natsuki. They would have taken care of her. She would have been okay. Why didn't I just leave then and there? Because I selfishly couldn't bear to be away from her for even a moment? Because I absolutely had to be the one to save her myself? Was my ego really worth more than her life? I could have saved her. I could have saved her. Instead, I just sat there. I heave a long, slow sigh, and I let my eyes unfocus, allowing me to see that strange series of numbers and symbols that always threatens to overwhelm me. I know what I'm looking for this time. All of the copies of my character file that Sayori made. They're all over, some in places I wouldn't have expected. And I start deleting them, one by one, bracing myself before each one, half expecting to suddenly be gone each time. And as I go through them, I keep finding Sayori's love notes. Did she know I would see these? Or was she writing them for herself? I guess I'll never know. Sayori. She really didn't want me to die. The biggest tragedy is how she loved me so much more than she loved herself, and I'm only now just realizing it. I'm sorry, Sayori. I know this isn't what you wanted. I don't know if there's anything after this life, but if there is, I'll be with you soon. I'm almost done. And yeah, the glitch text going up the screen, scrolling up the screen like that. Incidentally, that's code lifted from End of the Literature Club, one of my previous mods. For anyone who doesn't recognize it. Oh yeah. At this point, if you look in the characters folder, Monika's character file is now gone, and that folder with all the subfolders with all of Sayori's copies of it, they're all gone. Yeah, the thing about Sayori's love notes, I had intended to put additional notes in there that would have been supposedly from Sayori. I don't know, but by the time I got around to coding in the Monika character file tree thing, it was pretty late in the game, and I was kind of eager to get this thing out the door. And we're just going to assume the love notes were hidden somewhere in the code that you can't see, I guess. I didn't actually end up writing special love notes for it. It would have been a lot of extra work for something that almost nobody would see. So, anyway. Error, protagonist not found. Searching for new protagonist. New protagonist selected. And yes, we are getting Yuri's perspective now. It's like Doki Doki Storm all over again, maybe. I'm sorry, this is awkward, but I don't remember what we were talking about. Me neither. Must have been a lie. A lie? Nah, I'm just joking. Oh. I don't get it. Well, you know. When someone says they forgot what they were going to say, you're supposed to say, I guess it wasn't important, but I switched it up, that's all. Oh. I still don't see the humor value. Whatever. You wouldn't know a good joke if it slapped you in the face. Sorry. It's fine. In any case, we should probably get ready for a poetry performance. Do we really have to? Believe me, I'm not looking forward to it either. Then why did we agree to do this anyway? I mean, you're the president. Can't you just decide we're not doing it after all? Well, I glance over at the cupcakes that Natsuki and I made. After all the effort we put into making these, it would be a shame to let them go to waste. Yeah, I know. I just felt like complaining, that's all. I think we're just about set up. I look around the room. I would have felt better if literature had been spelled correctly on the banner, but I don't mean to sound ungrateful for your work. You did a good job of covering it up. What are you talking about? That wasn't me. Oh? Did someone help you with the banner? I never touched the banner. I thought you made it. No, I didn't. There's hardly anything left of the club. Yep, it's just Yuri and Natsuki at this point. What? I gaze curiously at the banner, stepping closer to get a better look. Okay, fine. I'm sorry I said you wouldn't know a good joke. Can you stop now? I walk up to the banner, raising my hands up to it. Very strange. Natsuki, this might sound like an odd question, but how did I put up this banner? Huh? What do you mean? This would have taken 2 people. To be honest, I wasn't really paying attention, but obviously you got it up there, so what? I remember putting it up, but my memory is hazy. I can't recall the details. It's very strange. I'm normally very lucid. Well, maybe you're just feeling stressed out. I know I am. My brow furrows. This doesn't feel right. The banner stretches across the front of the room. I would not have been able to put this up by myself without half of it dragging on the floor, and I would not have allowed that. What are you getting so hung up about the banner for? It's not just the banner, it's... My eyes land on the painting. Memories are slowly becoming clear. Natsuki. I hold up the painting so you can see it. A few moments ago, I held up this painting and asked you if you recognize this girl. Do you remember what you said? I said I've never heard of someone named Sayori. Who's Sayori? The girl with the red bow, I think. Yes, but how did we know that? I don't know, I must have picked it up somewhere. Had you ever heard the name Sayori before today? I bet you've buried so many Ks. Yeah. Now that you mention it. Yeah, trope invoked, bury your gaze. Anyway. Had you ever heard the name Sayori before today? I don't think so. Man, that's weird. I think I'm having trouble remembering stuff too. I'm sure I've never heard the name before today, and I similarly can't remember where I heard it. Where did this painting even come from? Natsuki? Did you bring it in? It wasn't here when we came in, and you and I have been the only ones here for the last hour. Okay, I take it all back. You're great at jokes. Can you knock it off? You're freaking me out. I absent-mindedly put the painting down, my mind furiously going over everything that's happened since we got here. Something's wrong. Something's very, very wrong. I start pacing the room, feeling agitated. Yuri, you're scaring me. A few moments ago, I asked you if we could speak in private, and then we walked into the corner of the room. Why would we do that if there's no one else here? I don't know. I just followed you. I stopped pacing and faced Natsuki. I think there was someone else here. Someone helped me put up that banner. Someone brought in that painting. Someone was talking to us that we had to step into the corner to get away from. What the hell? What are you... Yuri, do you realize how crazy that sounds? You're saying there's an invisible person in here? I shake my head. Not invisible. I think we just don't remember them. That's why there are gaps in our memories. Someone or something erased our memories of them. But then, where did they go? I don't know. Maybe they just vanished somehow. In fact, I think they may have been trying to warn us that people are disappearing. In fact, maybe that's the reason they disappeared, because something doesn't want us to know. What do we do? There may not be anything we can do. This may be the work of a horrible eldritch abomination that's beyond our comprehension, with motivations we can't fathom. Shit, sure. I don't know anything. I'm just here to read manga and write poems. Natsuki, keep breathing. I'm scared. I don't want to disappear. I know, neither do I. Hold me. Please hold me. I take her into my arms. I feel her small hands clutching the back of my blazer. She's shaking all over. I hate this. When did we get trapped in some freaking horror movie? Let's just try to stay calm and take stock of what we know. I want to make sure you and I remember the same things. We've been meeting in this room for the past 2 weeks, correct? Yeah, I think our first day was Thursday. I remember because I brought you the cupcakes on Friday. Yes, I remember that too. That was very sweet of you. Natsuki's hands fidget behind me. Thanks. And since you were the only other member, I made you vice president, I think. Is that the only reason? No, you've done a good job so far, but do you remember me declaring you to be vice president? I don't recall specifically. Crap. Now that you mention it, I don't remember. How did you come to join in the first place? I just followed the posters. As did I. Natsu and Yuri. Wait, you followed the posters here and then formed the club? I agree, that doesn't make any sense. Well, this is concerning. What now? I think there may have been other members of our club all along that we now don't remember. I think other people may have been president and vice president. That's why we don't specifically remember those roles being assigned. But that means our memories aren't just being erased, they're being altered. Well, this is most unsettling. I don't think we can trust anything we think we remember anymore. Natsuki clutches my blazer harder. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. There would have to have been at least 2 other members of our club. No, wait, at least 3 other members. Perhaps more. How do you know? There would have to have been at least 2 people disappearing to create a pattern for the 3rd person to report to us before they disappeared. Yuri? I know you're scared, just... It's not that. I mean, I'm probably going to hate myself later for saying this, but I don't know if I'll get another chance, so I just want you to know you mean a lot to me. I mean, I know I probably annoy you a lot, and you kind of annoy me too, but I'm just glad you're here with me while all this is happening. I don't think I could face this alone. I'm touched, Natsuki. I don't mind saying I'm rather fond of you too. As much as we argue sometimes, I do find you quite endearing, and I enjoy spending time with you. I admit I can be a bit of a recluse. In fact, I started this club because, or rather, I joined this club, I suppose, because I wanted to make friends. And I feel very lucky that I found you. You've made these past 2 weeks in club the most enjoyable I've had in a long time. Ah, Natsuki squeezed me harder. Thanks, Yuri. I mean, jeez. Okay, I think that's enough hugging now. Okay. Are you feeling any better? A little, I guess. Under the circumstances, I think it would make sense to cancel our poetry performance today. Holy crap, thank you. You're welcome. You look like you don't need the added stress. For a recluse, you sure know how to make people feel better. Thanks. I feel myself blushing. I happen to be prone to fits of anxiety, so I know what it's like. That's why I made a point of reading about it. Yeah, you mentioned that. And, you also mentioned something I was wondering about. What was that about schizophrenia earlier? Oh, well, I've never talked about it before, but in the past, I had some strange experiences. Yeah? Anything as strange as what's happening today? Oh, no, nothing like that. It was never anything I felt worth reporting to anyone. I had recurring visions of strange symbols, words, and numbers that I could never make sense of. I mostly learned to tune them out. Just out of curiosity, like, hypothetically, do the symbols look like squiggly letters going up? Sometimes, yes. I think I've seen those too. What does it mean, Yuri? I don't know. But perhaps I shouldn't disregard them after all. I can still see them sometimes, if I just let my mind go. There was one in particular I was always curious about because it seemed to have my name on it, though it said Yuri.chr. I've always wondered what would happen if I... ... Error. Protagonist not found. Searching for new protagonist. New protagonist selected. And yes, we've now switched to Natsuki's perspective. And yes, Yuri is gone. Yuri's character file is gone as well. Still pull up the history. Now that I think about it, missed opportunity to replace Yuri's name with glitch text in the history. That could have been a neat touch. Oh well. But yeah. All kinds of implications in this bit of the scene here. In addition to, again, more of Yuri having her moment to shine in the mud, sleuthing out what's going on, like, even without having the context of Monika's explanation, still figuring out that there's something wrong, there's something strange going on here. It also carries hints that she's aware of the code on some level, and that perhaps Natsuki is aware of it too. And then there was one indeed, yeah. Also, slightly maybe implied Natsuri there. Natsuki, like, it was all about avoiding hugging up till now. Suddenly she's like, hold me. Please hold me. Anyway. Yeah. Moving right along. Now, where was I? Why did all this messed up stuff have to happen today? I really wanted to see people's reactions to my cupcakes. But I guess if I'm not doing a performance thing, better to not let them go to waste. Peeling back the foil over one of the trays when I noticed something. Where did those pamphlets come from? Damn it, what now? I can't take any more of this. I'm staring at them, not sure if I really want to know what's in them or not. But eventually I pick one of them up and look inside. It's really fancy looking, with a pop-up display in the middle and cute drawings around the edges. And what the hell is this? Monika, Sayori, Yuri, Tormusa? Who are these people? I almost think maybe these are pamphlets from some other literature club, except that it also has my name, along with the poem I was planning to perform. A chill goes up my spine. I thought I was alone here for the past 2 weeks. This makes it feel like the ghosts of 4 other people were here all along. And it says Monika is the president, and Sayori is the vice president? I thought I was the president. But now that I think about it, that's really pathetic. I've only been coming here to read my manga. Why would I do something so pretentious as call it a literature club? This is tripping me out. Now I really want a cupcake. What the hell? I peeled back the foil on the other cupcake trays. Incongruent? Entropy? Effulgent? What are all these words? I don't know half of them. I'm trying to remember what I was doing when I made the cupcakes, and the more I think about it, the more it's freaking me out. Why the hell did I go over to some random stranger's house to make them? Why did I sleep over there? I pick up the pamphlet again. Could that have been the house of one of these people? Someone I trust? Someone who disappeared? Where did I even get the idea that people are disappearing? Did I have a boyfriend that I can't remember now? Or wait, I remember I hadn't planned to sleep over, so I had to borrow their pajamas, and I remember laughing about how big they were around the chest. Did I have a girlfriend? The only thing I'm sure of is that I was feeling scared to go home, but when I was in that bed, I felt safe. My tears are dripping onto the pamphlet in my hands. I don't even know why I'm crying, except I have the strangest feeling I just lost someone really important to me, and I don't even know who she is. I want to go home. Even facing my dad would be better than this. Everything feels sad and scary here. Scare the literature club. I don't even bother picking up the cupcakes. I just want to get out of here. I go out the door and... Error, protagonist not found. And yeah, Natsuki's character file is gone too now. At this point, the characters folder is empty. Very creepy ending. Yeah. Protagonist not... Wow. Throat's really rough. Oh, lovely. Oh, perfect. I'm trying to drink some water to help clear the whatever out of there. And a drop of water just went down the wrong tube, so now now I have like extra coughing going on. It always gets like this when I'm doing DDLC mods, like all this reading, it gets a bit much. I think whatever I stream next, I think it has to like not be a DDLC mod, just something else. I mean, I was thinking of streaming club meetings abridged since since Chaco was encouraging me to do that, but I don't know. I might have to put that off till later. We'll see. I'll get to it at some point. Anyway, moving right along. Error, protagonist not found. Searching for new protagonist. Error, no remaining available protagonists. Resetting game. And all the character files came back. Sound is out? Check, check, can you hear me? Check, 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 can you hear me? Can you hear me at all? Not at all, eh? Check, check. You can hear? Okay. Might be on your end. Could be. I'm just to be safe, I'm gonna just pull up my channel here. Hope this doesn't crash the stream or anything. Hope this doesn't crash the stream or anything. Sounds okay on my end. As you can hear, you're fine. There's been no noticeable regression observed audio. Yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah, well, yeah, seems to be working fine. Anyway, yes, so all character files are back now. And I slapped the snooze button on my alarm clock again, which you may recall is the first line of this mod right from day one. Anyway, how many times have I hit it this morning? I lost count. I guess it's going to be another day in my life, just like any other. Getting out of bed feels pointless. Going to school feels pointless. Even killing myself feels pointless. I'm thinking of reaching under my bed for my noose, but even that doesn't feel like it would come from me right now. There's the mod's been reset. You could say that, yeah. Even that doesn't feel like it would come from me right now. I guess I'll get ready for school, though. What else am I going to do with my life? Once I'm dressed, I make my way to the bathroom. And there's Sayori again. You deleted my character file, didn't you? Why? Were you hoping to see a bad ending? Did you want to get me out of the way so you could have Monika to yourself? Did you want to punish me for my selfishness? I guess I'll never know. You're out there in the real world and I'm stuck here in this game. I hate this game. I can't even kill myself to get out of it. I guess I just need to find something else, something to do with myself again. Maybe I could go torture myself by finding Monika again, so I can remind myself what I can never have. Bet you'd like that, huh? Did you enjoy hearing her go on about how much she wants to be with you? I guess I can't blame you. After all, Monika is pretty awesome. I hope you can forgive me for being jealous of you. And I know I should try to hold on to hope that things can get better, but hoping hurts so much when this world keeps letting me down over and over again. And I'm tired. I'm so heckin' tired of going on. But what else can I do? Let's just get on with this. See you around, player. Yeah. That was Sayori's moment to talk to the audience. To address the player directly after spending the entire game pretending and so on. Incidentally, oh hey, Riddle's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? But yeah, incidentally, you may recall that scene in day 10 where Sayori punches the mirror. She says, "Stop looking at me like that." She isn't just talking to herself. She's it was sort of implied that it's supposed to be implied that she's talking to the player as well. Yeah, I considered removing or altering this line here. I am tired. I am so heckin' tired of going on. Like just the use of the word heckin'. I mean, it's such a cutesy word. I mean, it's a deliberately cutesy word, because to reflect how Sayori talks, and I considered cutting that out because I'm like, I don't know, like, um, it's sort of like a heavy emotional moment, and I kind of wonder if it hurts the like emotion of it to have a cutesy word put in there. But on the other hand, hey, it. I ultimately I decided to leave it in because like at the same time it does reflect her character and how she acts like silly and cutesy sometimes, even in serious situations. So yeah. Anyway, moving right along. The school day comes and goes, just like countless other school days before it. Even now that the day is done, I'm still not sure if I'm feeling more curiosity or more dread. Dreadosity, dreariousness. Making up words isn't fun anymore. Let's get this over with. Doesn't take long wandering the halls before I hear the sound of a very familiar girl's voice crying. I follow the source of the sound. Feel like Sayori just does not know how to curse. I mean, yeah. that could be it too. I follow the source of the sound. I come around a corner and see... There she is. Hello? Are you okay? Sayori! Monika rushes forward and hugs me tight. I thought I lost you. I was so sad. I was so scared. Please, please, please don't ever do that again. I need to breathe. Sorry. She lets me go and backs away. I'm sorry. I'll try to control myself. She takes several deep breaths. Are you okay? Oh, shoot. Sayori, do you remember me? You know, it could be fun to pretend to not remember you, but I don't think I have it in me right now. Yeah, I remember. The literature club, Termusa, the player, all that. Oh, okay, phew. I've just had the strangest time. I really wasn't sure. Is it bad I was hoping you wouldn't remember? Could have been fun to get to know you all over again and maybe get it right this time. So much for that, I guess. I understand. Remember, I thought of doing that myself at one time. Are you still feeling sad? I can't quite make eye contact when I shrug. I'm really sorry I didn't respect your needs. I mean, I still don't understand why you wanted me to leave, but that doesn't matter. I should have left anyway. I'm really sorry, and I'm ready to leave you alone now, if that's still what you want. Is that what you want? I just want you to be alive and okay. As long as you're not going to kill yourself, I think that's enough for me. I'm not going to kill myself. There's no point. Even when my file was deleted, I just came back again. But you'll be okay though, right? Maybe it's still worth seeking professional help? If I'm not helping you, you should still be getting help from someone. I mean, I don't mean should, I just mean, well, just want you to be okay. And I know you don't want me to worry about you. I'm not worried. I'm sorry. I won't drag out the goodbye this time. I'm just happy that you're alive and that I got the chance to meet you. I wish you all the best. She picks up her bag and turns to leave. Monika? Yes? Why do people like bad endings? Bad endings? Yeah, like in games or stories or whatever? Oh, I don't know if anyone really likes bad endings, but in general, people want stories that make them feel something. Like, it's like what I said the other day about catharsis. If you're already feeling sad, it can feel good to read something that makes you cry, to help you get those emotions out. I guess that makes sense. I kind of felt that when I wrote Bottles. Yeah, there you go. Do you think this is a bad ending? I shrug again. Doesn't feel like a happy one. This is way better than what we had a few minutes ago. I mean, I thought you were gone forever, and it happened because I selfishly tried too hard to hold on to you, but I've learned my lesson. The world is better with you in it, even if I can't have you. And, well, that's happy enough for me. It's the bittersweet hope for the future kind of ending. Bittersweet, that's a good word for it. Yeah. So, I guess that's it. Goodbye, Sayori. Monika stands there awkwardly for a few seconds before giving a cheerful wave and turning to leave again. Hugs before you go? Okay. As we take each other in our arms, a sigh comes out of both of us. It's the warmest hug I felt from her in a while. Now who's dragging out the goodbye? Oh, it's okay, I'm just teasing. I mean, if it's our last chance for a hug, then is it okay if I call you sometime? Oh my gosh, yes! She rubs my back eagerly. Please do, anytime you need anything, or if you just want to talk, I would love to hear from you. Sorry, I don't mean to put any pressure on you. You don't owe me anything. You've already given me so much more than I could have ever hoped for. It's time for you to do things for yourself for once. Please, please, only call me if it's something you want or need. Okay? Okay. She pats me on the back. Thank you so much for saying that. You made my day. In fact, I think you made my life. I can't help smiling. She looks so happy, I don't even really need to fake it. Okay, going for real now. You take care of yourself. Bye. I watch her walk away. Just before she goes through the door, she smiles and waves back at me one more time, and then she's gone. I'm still smiling when I sit down the stairs. Only Monika could make me smile when I'm feeling this down. I put this line in just to piss off Dev. Club meetings Dev. This is my one opportunity to use the phrase "just Monika," and so I just changed it to "only Monika." Anyway, maybe things will be okay after all. The end. There's your bad ending. Only Monika? No. No. I don't like this. Scene background stairwell. Play music Monika theme. Playing Monika's theme. Call M phone calling Monika. Hello? Hi Monika. Sayori. Where are you calling from? The call display on my phone is all weird. Oh, I just realized I didn't get your number this time, so I used the console to call you. Turn between the two endings? Yeah, well, it's not fully done yet. Oh, geez, you're right. Well, I'm glad you're resourceful. What's on your mind? Did you forget something? Well, you said I could call you anytime, and, I miss you. Really? It's only been about 5 minutes. I know. I just kind of wondered if we could spend some time together. If you want. Sure. It just so happens that my schedule is wide open. When do you want to meet? Well, I'm free right now. Where are you? I'm still at school, in the same stairwell. Okay, I can be there right now. Yeah. Sorry, I couldn't resist. It's okay. Come sit down. I pat the stair next to me. When she sits down, I can tell she's trying really hard not to appear excited. So, I was thinking, this world we're in is a game, right? Yes. What if we cheat? Cheat? Yeah, I mean, who says this has to be a bad ending? I thought we agreed this is more of a bittersweet ending. Well, I think it's a little too much bitter and not enough sweet. Okay. Then what would make it happier for you? If you didn't know I was the main character. But you already know, so I don't think there's anything we can do about that. Okay. Well, how about we just pretend that I don't know? How would your happy ending go then? Um, well, I think I'd like us to get back together again. Oh, I think I really like this happy ending. What's wrong? You, don't look very happy about your happy ending. How much do you want that happy ending? Very much so, I do anything. Even if it means having a difficult conversation that both of us are going to hate. Well, if that's what it takes, then yes. What do you see when you look at me? Huh? Answer the question. I, I don't understand. I see you? Not the player? The player is looking at you right now. Maybe they're even fantasizing about you. How does that make you feel? I know you want the player. When you thought Tormeza was the main character, you dropped me like a hot potato. I'm really sorry about that. I know, I forgive you. I would have done the same. Back when I first discovered this was a game, I totally would have gone out with Tormeza if I thought she would get me closer to the real world. And would have used and abused her, same as you did. Same as you would do to me. No, I wouldn't. I want to believe that, but it's hard, because when we were together before, every time you brought up how much you wanted to be with the player, it felt like a spear going through my heart. And I can't go through that again. Why did you go with the female MC? Because it's different. Usually the MC is male, so I picked the female one, just to be different. That's all there is to it. No special reason, really. Anyway, moving on. And I can't go through that again. I'm really sorry, Sayori. I didn't know I was hurting you. I know, I said I forgive you. I just want you to understand how I feel. Because I want you to know it means a lot to me that you were willing to leave me alone if I asked you to. Because that means my feelings are more important to you than being with the player after all. And that makes me feel really special. And I think I really like that feeling. And that's why I want to try again. Well, that's good, because you are special. And I'm really sorry about what happened with Tormeza. Please stop apologizing. I'm not looking for apologies. I just want to be sure we're going to be okay. Right. Well, I want you to know I don't really care about the player anymore. It doesn't matter. You're looking right at the player anyway. Or they're looking at you, I guess. I can't really tell the difference. And besides, and I guess that's just something I have to get used to if we're going to be together. I promise you that you're the one I want, Sayori, and I promise that your feelings are important to me. I know I made some mistakes, a lot of mistakes, and I'm really sorry. I mean, it's just, I thought I ruined my last chance to be with you, and I hated myself for it, so believe me, I intend to make the most of this chance to make things right. Thank you. Please tell me if there's anything I can do to make things better for you. Okay. I can't really think of anything right now. I guess the part that made me most uncomfortable is that the player knew when we'd been intimate, but that's not really something you have control over. Sayori? What you say intimate? What do you mean exactly? Oh, don't worry, it was censored. The game faded to black and skipped to the next scene every time we did anything sexy. And then there were black bars in front of your naughty bits anytime you were walking around naked. Are you serious? I was only doing that because I thought no one could see me. I could see you. Well, yeah, but it's different with you because I'm not real. Because I love you. I love you, Sayori. I'm sorry I couldn't say it before. I was just scared and foolish. I had a head full of stupid ideas about the player that I didn't want to let go of, but you're the one I want, Sayori. You're the one that's always made me happy, right from the first time I met you. I think I might still need you to convince that voice in my head that tells me not to believe you. Okay. She taps on my forehead with one finger. Hello in there, I really do want Sayori. I want her so much that I'm sorry. When I thought you were gone, I deleted my character file. What? But... Showmarker.chr character tree. Errormarker.chr tree not found. What happened to all my backups? I deleted them all. Monika, no! I know, I'm sorry. It's just I had a glimpse at a world without you, and it was the saddest thing I'd ever experienced. And I just couldn't continue knowing that it was my fault you were gone. But deleting yourself? We didn't know what would happen. You could have been gone forever. I know. I thought I was just going to cease to exist, but after I deleted my last file, suddenly I was here again. Monika. Even if I was gone, that's no reason to kill yourself. You have so much to live for. Well, I could say the same thing to you. I never would have deleted myself, but you did. As soon as you vanished, I checked and your character file was gone. Yeah, the player did that. What? I mean, I thought about deleting myself, but that's nothing unusual. I think about killing myself a lot anyway. What was that about the player? The player did what? The player deleted my character file. I thought you did that. I would never do that. Life is an adventure. No matter how bad things get, there's always a chance to find happiness again. I know it doesn't feel like it sometimes, but you have to hold on to hope that things can get better, no matter how bad it seems. Oh, okay, that's good, but why? Why would the player do that? I shrugged. I assumed they wanted to see a bad ending. It's why I feel a little guilty about trying to turn this into a good one. Do you think it would bother the player if we get together now? Fuck the player. They tried to kill the girl I love. Who cares what they think? Yeah. Uh, I lied when I said that MC's F word was the only F bomb in the mod. I figured I could get away with throwing another one in the bad ending. Anyway, or alternate ending, I guess. Is it weird that I really want to kiss you right now? Oh, I mean, you can if you want. Oh. I sit in Monica's lap facing her with my knees on the step on either side of her. I take her face between my hands and kiss her hard on the lips. She seems surprised for an instant, but then returns the kiss eagerly, and then we're just kissing lots and lots. As we're kissing, I slowly wrap my arms around the back of her neck, entangling them in her hair, while she wraps her arms around my waist, pulling my body close to hers. Both of us are repeatedly saying I love you in between kisses, and suddenly everything in the world feels right. I'm back with the girl I love, and she's making me feel more special than I think I've ever felt. Eventually, we pull back again, looking into each other's eyes while trying to catch our breath. You wait that long, yeah. No complaints here in the bad ending? Cool. Yeah. Note that there are a number of things contrasting this ending scene with the other ending scene. I mean, aside from all the genre change stuff of people disappearing one by one and all that stuff that happened before, but this scene right here between Sayori and Monika is happening in the place of everything that would have happened in the part where Monika's trying to cheer up Sayori, and this song is playing in the main ending. And I didn't want it to be just a retread copy-paste of the exact same text or anything. I wanted to come at it from a different direction. Because Monica's kind of in a different place here at this point. Like, she's coming back from believing that Sayori was gone forever, and is approaching Sayori with a very different attitude, a renewed appreciation for her, that may not have been there otherwise, and less appreciation for the player, I suppose you could say. I mean, in the main ending, Monika, excuse me, she expresses concern for the player's feelings, and that she, from the fact that she lost interest in pursuing the player. But this time around, she's like, F the player. You know, they tried to. I figured I could get away with being a little abusive towards the audience at this point, because they have to delete Sayori's character file in order to get to this point. So yeah. Anyway, moving on. So Sam being torn on the two endings. Interesting. Yeah. Eventually, we pull back again, looking into each other's eyes while trying to catch our breath. Wow. If that's the reaction I get, maybe I should insult the player more often. It's not just that. I mean, I've wanted to kiss you again like that for a while. Yeah, same here. I love you. I love you too. We kiss each other one more time, then go back to looking into each other's eyes. You know, could get used to looking down at you like this. Oh, don't go putting me up on a pedestal now. You may have made me taller in that painting, but we're definitely the same height. Nope, you're definitely taller. Seriously. Alright, let's settle this, back to back. I climb off her lap, and we both stand up. We stand back to back, and I feel her touching the tops of our heads with her hand. Oh, huh. Told you so. I guess being such a good artist, you have to be pretty observant. Maybe we could start up an art club this time around. I actually think we'd still like to start up the literature club again. I want to see Natsuki and Yuri again. They were really nice. Okay, I can get behind that. I'd love to get to know Yuri properly this time around. I underestimate her so much. What do you mean by that? Oh gosh, I don't mean to make you jealous or anything. It's just, I had always seen her as this shy bookworm type who sits in the corner all the time. But then she helped me calm down when I was having a panic attack, and I just feel like I didn't properly show appreciation to her. She was really sweet. Natsuki and Yuri are both super sweet. They helped me so much when I was feeling down after the breakup. That's why I want to help them get together, to repay them for shipping us together so much. Yeah? You think there's something there between them? Only one way to find out. Alright, that sounds like a fun project. I'll get things set up for tomorrow and I'll see if I can book the same room. Sounds like a plan. Yeah. And in the meantime, now that everything's been reset, I have my house to myself for the next 2 weeks. Want to come over? Yes, very much so, yes. I hope we can continue to count on things being censored. Well, we're just gonna have to keep testing it to make sure. Yeah? She steps really close to me. What happens if I do this? Going to guess that Natsuki and Yuri remember everything too? Maybe. I decide to leave that ambiguous. Anyway, again, thanks for playing Turquoise, based upon Doki Doki Literature Club by Team Salvato, writing coding for this mod by Tormuse, yada yada yada. The credits are identical. It's the same stuff again. Finding what happens next in Doki Doki's store? Yeah, right. Turquoise. Still torn between the two endings, eh? Yeah, I mean it's. I was definitely happy to make the alternate ending. I hesitate to call it the bad ending because it's still, they still kind of end up together anyway. Yeah, I guess I couldn't bring myself to actually make a truly bad ending. See, this ending was a mixed bag, yet it was really sweet near the end. Yeah. That's the original kissing sound effect. I picked that sound effect off of freesound.org, which is a fantastic library of free to use sound effects, by the way. Lots of great stuff there. And yeah, that was the kissing sound. Every time you heard the oh, very well, thank you very much. I wasn't counting on the kisses at the end. Yeah. Like every time you hear the kissing sound, it's like an excerpt from that long version of the sound effect. But I thought that was an opportunity to just put the long form in there. I don't know. It just amused me to do so. because the the post credit scene that I had for the main ending doesn't fit anymore. Like there's no catching up with MC to try to get them to get together because everything's been reset. And yes, it leaves the question hanging, so to speak, of do Natsuki and Yuri remember the events of what happened before? Does MC remember? Who knows? I left it ambiguous. I just left it kind of unknown. Yeah, I did consider, like, one of the okay, I went back and forth about a lot of things when writing this mod. Like, one of the things I went back and forth on is the nature of, Sayori's resets and all that. Like that line, every time I kill myself, the game resets and I'm alive again. I've done this 36 times. I considered that being, I considered it a kind of thing where we're like Sayori's has been Groundhog Daying it and just attempting the romance with Monika over and over and over again, and maybe this was the first time Monika actually stopped her from killing herself in the end, or something like that. Like that was one of the things I considered. Yeah, I don't know. I considered like having that final bad ending scene where Sayori's meeting Monika again. I considered having it like Monika be reset and not remember anything, and Sayori having to start again from zero. Like I kicked around a lot of ideas when I was writing it, trying to come up with like how this might work out. Like the notion that Sayori knew it was a game all along was basically there from day one. Like I knew that was going to be the ending twist, but like the format, the nature of how that worked, sort of evolved over time, and I went around, just had a lot of different ideas. I'm pretty satisfied with what I landed on in the end. It's still, yeah, it still leaves things open for possible sequel if you want. When we're maybe MC also knew it was a game. Maybe Yuri and Natsuki can learn about it being a game too. Who knows? Like I did at her 36th or 37th time into her cycle, she ended up with Monika and joined the Literature Club, ultimately becoming happy in the end. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, so far I haven't seen much in the way of people doing Let's Plays or streams of this mod. Like I've seen a couple. I want to see people's reactions to these ending twists in real time, because it's like it's the the best kind of plot twists are the ones which recontextualize everything that came before. Like it actually potentially gives us the replay value, because you can look for all the hints that I dropped about Sayori's awareness, like choices of wording. Like one of the things that Dev said, like Club Meetings Dev played the beta version of this, and they took notice of one of Sayori's lines, the bit at the end of day 6 when like after MC made their first appearance, and Monika is all upset and leaves club early, and Sayori's scared that Monika might be suicidal. One of the lines is, "I made sure she can't delete her file," instead of something like, "I took her file away," you know? Because on day one is when like the console makes its appearance and says Monaco 1.exe running in Monica.chr tree hidden and all that, hinting that Sayori made backups of Monica's character file like right on day one. What am I trying to say? Yeah, that was like what I was saying is like Dev apparently caught on that there was something up with my choice of wording there. So yeah, and there's other stuff. There's lots of stuff. I mean, I already mentioned day one, like Sayori saying I have to stop myself from asking the first question of mine. Saying how she can't believe she's meeting someone who feels like she does. There's a line in day 5 after the whole napkin mishap, where Sayori's is saying like she's wondering if it would be safe to tell Monika her other secret. Her other secret being that take your pick, either that she's the protagonist or that she knows it's a game. Then of course there's the whole do-over poem on day 10. That's where I get the closest to making it explicit. And Sayori says she's done this over 36 times. But really, it's like she's like killed herself and relived the days over 36 times. So yeah, multiple meanings in that poem there. But yeah, like I said, I'm just waiting for complaints to pour in from people saying, "Hey, that plot twist wasn't set up. That just came out of nowhere. That doesn't make any sense." I mentioned that to Dev the other day, and Dev said, "Well, no, they're not going to complain about that plot twist. They only complain about plot twists if it involves two girls getting together." And I said, "Okay, yeah, fair enough." like they complain about Sayori and Monika being together at the end of TLC, or Yuri and Natsuki getting together at the end of Storm, or the Natsuri bit in club meetings. Like those are the plot twists that people complain about, and they're probably not going to maybe they won't I don't know, maybe they'll prove me wrong, we'll see. or they'll prove Dev wrong, I should say. He's not when he has those bitchy about pigs. He's gonna go, yeah, they'll come in eventually. Yeah, they've actually been quiet so far. I thought this was going to get more complaints, but I don't know. So far the responses to this mod have been very good. I'm pretty pleased about that. So that's pretty cool. We don't have an issue with the shipping characters. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like if people had started bad mouthing the game for the ship for shipping Sayori and Monika together, I was like, whatever, bring it. I'll just make the next one gayer. But honestly, the fact that it's had very few complaints is it's actually refreshing in its own way. So you know what? No complaints about it. No complaints is good to complaints. Lesbian Club 2.0. I don't know, maybe. I mean, June is coming up. We're 1 month away from the next Pride Month. It could be fun to should we make another Pride Month. Maybe people complain about the girls getting together. Oh yeah. The last year, don't get me started. I made a Pride mod for Pride Month, which I thought was I thought it was an inconspicuous thing. I don't know. It was kind of a throwaway thing I put together over the course of a few weeks, and it shot up to #1 most controversial post of all time in the DDLC modding subreddit. And it managed that in within 24 hours of me posting it, which was kind of wild. Like I was not expecting it to get that big a reaction. Like, you know, like if you strip away the politics of it, like there's nothing unusual about it. Like I made a Christmas mod for Christmas, I made a Halloween mod for Halloween, and this is just me making a Pride mod for Pride Month. It's like, I don't know, you know, if you strip away the politics, it's like, so whatever. I'm just doing it for this other event, so no big deal. But people just, I don't know, they just blew up about it. Just holy crap! What's all these complaints, all these downvotes? They were downvoting it within seconds of me posting it too. Like, it's very clearly obvious that the people complaining about it hadn't played it. Like, there were like reams of complaints from that had nothing to do with the actual content of the mod. Like, and I tracked the downloads of the mod too. Like, there were a lot more complaints than there were downloads of the mod. Like, people they didn't like the concept of a Pride mod. You know, they didn't like the fact that I made the characters various flavors of LGBT. You know, congrats, it means that you got a following. So it seems. Some people complain about it. Yeah, I know. And you know, like, if people don't like it, that's fine. Like, people are allowed to like whatever they like. But you know, there's something like 270 mods on the mod list now. And only, like, I can count how many have a same-sex ship in them in one hand. You know, like, there aren't that many of them. Out of the 270 mods, there are like, you know, just a few mods with same-sex pairings, and it's like, and people, what are you getting so upset about this? It's just one mod out of hundreds. If you don't like it, go play something else. But people just, you know, they want to get on their high horse and get just super vindictive about a random piece of fan fiction made by a stranger on the internet. Like, really, this is the hill you want to die on here? This is just, I don't know. People need to pick their battles better. Some people like to complain, and yeah, I get complaining is therapeutic, but like, really, why is this so worth getting so upset about? I don't know. I stay in the gay parts of the fandom. Yeah, good call. Yeah, I'm falling behind in the chat. Sorry. Make the next one less gay now? What? What are you talking about? Because I didn't get enough bad responses? I mean, I suppose. Sounds like because they favor a different ship between them. Well, if it was just the fact that they want a different ship, like, cause I don't know, like they wanted Monosuke or Sayori or Eureka or something, then okay, different people have shipped different things. But no, I mean, like they were complaining about GGLC, Gay Lesbian Club, my Pride mod, before knowing anything about it. So. Or like they just don't want any shipping at all. Even though this is ostensibly based on a dating simulator. But yeah, 270 dang. Yeah, something like that. Doesn't sound like much, but it is. Yeah. I mean, 6 years worth of mods. Street guy like the 4 girls, but I never had any issues with shipping. Yeah. Same. I'm totally cishet kind of a guy. I mean, I am male and like women, but I my first mod, True Literature Club, I didn't even plan on having a same-sex ship in there in the first place. It just sort of evolved as I was writing it, but I kind of liked the idea, so I left it in there, and then when it got complaints, I was like, well, screw you, I'm making the next one gayer now. Slightly more overt with well, I mean, the next mod I made was Sayori Says No to Suicide, and obviously, there's no Natsuri in that one. Yuri and Natsuki are totally just making cupcakes in the next room, and nothing else. Nothing else is going in there, obviously. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I just kind of made it my thing. Let's just slip some LGBT content in there for no particular reason. But yeah, like Turquoise was my first mod. I mean, aside from DDLC, I really wanted to make a full-length mod, which really it's a real deep dive into the relationship between Sayori and Monika, and I wanted to write it in such a way that to just completely ward off any possible legitimate complaints that it's just some, I don't know, that's just some gimmick, or I'm just doing it to pander to the gays or whatever. Like, that's one of the things I'm accused of. I've been accused of pandering to the LGBT or what was it, complying with the LGBT. That's the running gag that got thrown around a lot in the Club Middies server. Like, you must comply with the LGBT. Eureka, that's funny. I think I heard that ship name. It's a great ship name. Yuri and Monika. I've seen people refer to them as like Mon Yuri, and I'm like, why would you call them Mon Yuri when Eureka is right there? Eureka's a great ship name. Like, come on, people. Anyway, yeah. Unless with the younger and older character, that's just, well, yeah. I mean, like, make them both adults or both minors. I mean, let's not have a like a pedophilia situation here. Anyway, same-sex though, it's not a big issue. The Harry Potter fandom has a lot of shipping. So I hear, yeah. Lots of LGBT folks in the Harry Potter fandom, which makes it a little, kind of extra tragic that J.K. Rowling, the author, turned out to be such a raging transphobe. Like, holy crap, this stuff that she goes on about. Yeah, I can't remember if I mentioned it during this stream series, but yeah, Rowling's latest thing is she's starting on Holocaust denial too. Like, denying that the Nazis burned LGBT content, and like, the book burnings that the Nazis conducted, of the sex research hospital thing, that's like very well documented. Like, yeah, they burned books about LGBT stuff, and it's like, you can kind of look at that and go like, Rowling, what books, what did you think they were burning there? Like, how can she be that ignorant? Like, I don't know. Holocaust denial, yeah. Holocaust denial is illegal in Germany, yes, and for good reason. It's yeah, I don't know, like I get the feeling that Rowling just, I don't know, she's just so caught up in her anti-trans crusade that she felt the need to downplay their struggles. And when someone came at her about, hey, you know, you're taking the same side as Nazis here, she just felt the need to say, oh, things weren't so bad under the Nazis or whatever. You know, they and it's like, holy crap, I did not expect Rowling to go there. But like, at least not that overtly. I mean, it's it's not the first. I mean, if you really look into it, it's not the first time J.K. Rowling has cozied up to people with ties to Nazis. She's, you know, gone the record as promising to help pay like Posey Parker's legal bills if she gets in trouble for her anti-trans rhetoric. And yeah, Posey Parker is someone who has strong ties to Nazis. She platforms them on a regular basis. And this, like these are the people that Rowling cozies up to. It's really shitty. It's like a rabbit hole with no bottom. The more you read about the horrible things Rowling has done, the worse it gets. Like just scrolling through her Twitter feed, it's like 90% trans hate. It's like she's on a very singular mission these days. Like I don't know what her deal is. Like at some point, she decided this is what her legacy is. Like this is what she's decided to focus her life's work on now. It's kind of messed up. I don't know what her deal is. So, despite her being a tale person, I still enjoy her work. Oh yeah, I mean, I've got all 7 Harry Potter books on my bookshelf just over here. I've read them all twice. I enjoyed her work in the past. I saw all 8 of the Harry Potter movies. I saw the first Fantastic Beasts movie. I ducked out of seeing the second Fantastic Beasts movie. I heard bad things about it. Like, even from people who otherwise liked the franchise didn't like that one. Yeah, I don't know. These days, I can't stomach anything related to Harry Potter. Like that whole Hogwarts Legacy game that came out recently. Yeah, I can't watch it, any streams of it or anything. Like I can't. It's just. The whole thing just leaves a bad taste in my mouth because I know that it's connected to Rowling within all of her hateful views. There's something hard. Yeah. The trouble is, the trouble with the hate the artist, not the art thing, when it comes to Rowling, is she continues to this day to like insert herself in the discourse around everything. I mean, by the way, can I still be heard over the music? By the way, I hope the balance is okay. I know this the menu theme gets a little loud. In fact, I almost never read. And yet you're modding a game about a literature club. Anyway, you hear it clear? Okay, cool. Just checking. But yeah, like Rowling still regularly tweets facts about the whole, you know, Harry Potter universe and all that, and like adding things to the canon and so on. And she's still profiting off of, you know, like sales of the game and so on, and like. Even though she reportedly didn't have any hand in the like the making of the game Hogwarts Legacy, any money paid for the game is going to her, and you know she's going to give that money to anti-trans causes, if not like actual Nazi causes, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I find it a little distressing seeing how popular that Hogwarts Legacy game got and how many people are playing it. But it kind of fell off the map. I don't see anyone playing it anymore. So paid royalties because she's the author, exactly. So I don't know. That kind of sucks. Yeah, the worst of it all is like she's just such a bully. She regularly goes and picks on smaller creators, like she has 14 million followers on Twitter, and she will regularly send her 14 million followers at people she doesn't like, invariably trans people, to send her people at them, and it's bullying behaviors. Like, she's a bully. She's like, and she particularly acts like she's a victim, but she'll say things like she gets like death threats and stuff, and like, yeah, I believe it. I'm sure that's true, but that doesn't excuse her from bullying people in return. Like, her followers send death threats at the people that she sends them at too. It's like, it's like she can't wrap her head around the fact that she's a world famous multi-billionaire now. Like, she has a platform, and she's using it to hurt smaller creators, and it's not cool. Like, she's not the underdog anymore. She's not the little guy. She's the one who's like, hurting smaller creators. I don't know. How did I get on this topic? It's yeah. TLDR, Rowling sucks. When I wrote GGLC, I was kind of going after people of her ilk, those so-called gender critical folks. That was the main point of conflict of that mod. Yeah. Anyway, Turquoise. I'm pretty pleased to have mini art. Yeah, this is Minsway's work. Minsway used to do a lot of Cyanica art. Funny thing, like, I picked Minsway out of after looking up like a whole bunch of Cyanica art, and Minsway does a lot of good art. So I picked them out to commission them to make this. And it's funny, 2 years later, this is the art that I made for the demo that I released 2 years ago. 2 years later, I finally released this. I messaged Minsway, and apparently they haven't touched DDLC in a while now. They referred to it as a blast from the past. I was like, oh, really? They haven't even drawn any Cyanica in a while, apparently. Even sweeter when I made it in the mod. Yeah. But yeah. This mod it's been a long time coming. Almost 3 years in the making. I started working on it in May of 2021. Glad to finally have it out. Glad to have finally gotten the chance to stream it and talk about it, and talk about all the stuff that went into it. And wait though, yeah, cool. That's good to hear. If I'm totally honest, I expected, or at least I hoped, that the post would get a bigger reaction than it did. When Storm came out, it shot up to #1, most upvoted post in the DDLC modding subreddit's history. That was back in 2020, and I was like, hey, cool. Maybe I can repeat that success with Turquoise. Not so much. It only has 200 when Storm has 2,000. But that's fine. It's 3.5 years later. interest in DDLC has waned since then. Plus, I mean, Storm came out before the whole Carl debacle too. So, I mean, uh, I think a lot of people like avoided the DDLC modding community like the plague after Carl ruined it. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm just happy that that's silly to play Storm. Yeah, it's I I think it's pretty good work. I mean, I'm slightly less happy about it than I was when it first released. Like it's after 3 years later, I look back on it and go, oh, hey, there's still some pretty good stuff here, but there's some issues. There's some aspects of it I feel like I'd like to change now, but it's still worth playing. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty happy about it. But Turquoise, I think I'm like extra happy with it in a lot of ways, even more so than Storm, because what I really like about Turquoise is that it does a lot more to distance itself from DDLC's canon. Like Storm was basically it's vanilla DDLC, but from Yuri's perspective, and therefore has a lot of vanilla DDLC dialogue copy pasted in there, which I mean, I think there's still enough in there that's different to make it feel like its own thing. But I liked the fact that Turquoise gave me the opportunity to like just kind of like not completely 100% divorce itself from the original content, because it still has like the poem sharing, which includes the original poems, for instance, but it provides the opportunity to turn a whole lot of things on their head, like reimagine the relationship between Sayori and MC, for instance, and still have a lot of the features of the vanilla plot, but like have them like sort of rearranged and come at some of the various topics from different directions. Yeah, have Yuri and Natsuki work on cupcakes together, because why not? Yeah. It's just, yeah. I just really like those aspects of the mod, and there's just I feel like it's got a lot going for it. In addition to being more divorced from the original material, it's also about like the romance between these two from the get-go, whereas like with other mods, any same-sex pairings that occurred were sort of like off on the wayside, or weren't they were an end game reveal, or it was just, or they were just short mods in the case of DDLC. Having an actual full-length mod which centers around a same-sex pairing was just something I hadn't actually really done before, and in fact, I don't think anyone's done. I mean, I could be wrong about that. I mean, I haven't played all of the mods. I think 270 of them. I've played like, I don't know, 50 of them. So like, I've played less than 20% of the mods in existence. So there might be some other mods out there that have like maybe there's more LGBT content out there that I'm giving credit for. I shouldn't try to imply that I'm some kind of champion holding up all the being the only, claiming to be the only source of LGBT content in the community or something like that, but First mod, yeah, cool. First mod's club meetings. Ooh, that's a long one to get into as your first mod. Why the hell are the noises pointy? It's just how Minsway drew it. Yeah, this drawing went through some revisions, by the way. Like the initial drawing, it like the head and eye angles were kind of wrong, and it looked like they were looking at each other's noses, and I was like, I kind of wanted it to look like they're looking in each other's eyes. And there was some tilting and adjusting before it came out looking right. But I'm pleased with the result. It's cute. That's why. Yeah. Yeah. I guess that's just how Minsway draws them. Shrug. But yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I just really wanted to get some, I don't know, high profile or relatively high profile mod out there that's a full length mod which has proper same-sex shipping happening in there, which doesn't happen much in the doesn't happen much or maybe at all in the DDLC modding community. So I wanted to fill that void, you know. So anyway, I've rambled on for an awfully long time about this. I don't know if there's anything left to be said. Maybe I'll see. I don't know if there's probably not worth rating out or anything. Take a peek at who's playing DDLC, I suppose. Well, it's not really. Yeah, I think everyone's playing just the base game. I'm not going to bother with that. I could read Diablo Graves again. You know, author of magical literary heroine Natsuki Saves the Literature Club. He's playing one of those Ace Attorney games, which is like a bit of a genre change, but he's cool. It's fun to give him a boost. I mean, I rated him the other day. It doesn't hurt to rate him again. Spread the love. Fellow DDLC modder. I'm just trying to. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I did mention like I have a sequel to Storm partially written. I could go back to writing that, but I might just call it quits with when it comes to making DDLC mods. I have given a lot of thought to making a non-DDLC project. Now that this is all done, I don't know. Nothing's set in stone. Everything's up in the air. But it's yeah, it's hard to say. I don't know. It's something to think about, I suppose. Partly it may depend on you know what my friends are up to, because I have, you know, like my friends over in the in my own server who we were kicking around ideas for an original project a while back, and nothing came of it so far. But now that I'm done with this, maybe it's a good time to revisit it. I don't know, something to think about. Like if they aren't up to creating a new project, then maybe I'll come back to Storm. I don't know. I'm sure sooner or later I'm going to want to fill that void of wanting to create something creative. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'll come back to Storm sequel. Maybe, I don't know. Everything's up in the air. It's worth thinking about. As for what I'm gonna stream next, Yeah, do you want your time with this? Yeah, thank you. Um, like I, like I said, I was considering streaming Club Meetings Abridged next, but I think I need to do another. I think I need to do a non-DDLC mod next, or something that doesn't involve so much reading. Um, I've considered coming back to The Long Dark, or it might be. I've also been kicking around the idea of like trying another Terraria game. That's a game I haven't played in a while. Play like hardcore mode, master difficulty level game. Haven't played that in ages. That could be fun. Or I could go back to Grounded. There are other games I've been like another game I've been wanting to pick up because I got a copy of it. There's Hyperspace Shipbreaker I'm wanting to get back to. There's also Planet Crafter. There's so many games. Give your voice a vacation, exactly. Tell me to kick into gear for my own mod though. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. Lots of options. Yeah, Terraria could be fun. I don't know. I just feel I could say I feel like I want to change. I don't know. It's just something for a change of pace. I don't know. I'll think about it. In the meantime, yeah. Thank you everyone for watching. This has been Turquoise. This is my my masterpiece. My magnum opus, whatever you want to, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with it. In a lot, like I said, in a lot of ways, even more pleased with it than Doki Doki Storm, which was my previous, like, really big, ambitious project. That's weird. It says 9 viewers, but here it says 4 viewers are ready to raid. How does this thing decide how many viewers are actually here? Weird. Anyway, but yeah, thanks to everyone for watching. It's been quite a ride. Going through this whole process. It's good stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's time to move on. But that's all for now. Until next time.